BBS Watto and welcome! News of my demise may have been greatly exaggerated. Well, we can't start off with goats. So I hired everyone's favourite Through the Fire and the Frog as a warm-up act. Fearless, Goat Ho! Which sounds more like a Thundercats, like, alternate dimension than a greeting. What ho to you all! How are you doing? Hello, friends. Oh. Yeah, I haven't done the video about the heist yet. So I'll be letting people kind of know where we're at today, and I'll do a video for peeps that don't get to catch the stream. We're basically in waiting mode now. It is in the hands of Mr. the Twitch. You know, the Longship and the gods have done their job. Now it is up to a gigantic corporation. But how are you all doing, friends? Apologies on the late start. Yeah. It's been pretty full on. We haven't really done anything that resembles downtime in a few weeks, and it just caught up with me this morning. So I do apologise. I'm here. I am well caffeinated. And we're going to play Goat Sim. Because I was talking with everybody in the Longship yesterday. Like, we were planning out, like, what this week was going to look like. And it kind of struck me while we were chatting that, you know, Goat Simulator is very much the poster child of that lol ruffle now Unity physics. But the fact is, they made that work and have sequelized it, despite how much, like, influence it's had on so much of the industry. And so, like, comedy is very hard. Just as a baseline, comedy is hard. Oh, sorry. Wolfcad, Keldra, Immortal Len, Vanderbeest, and even Fiona, who's threatening me with a dab. What ho and welcome! Come on in, friends, come on in. No, comedy's fucking hard. Like, stand-up comedy, being funny intentionally, very difficult. Being funny in video games is even harder than that, because, like, comedy's all about timing, right?
Hello, crew. Season greetings. Whoops, look at that. Wait, is that a shark?
It's not a shark.
Hey, is there anything under the keyboard?
No. No, there's not. Congratulations, you made me look. And Vanderbeest, thank you for filling the pint glass. And in my terrible manners, Bacon, I didn't say thank you for those bits. God, I'm slipping today, friends. I'm slipping. But yeah, so what I wanted to talk to you about today is basically physical comedy in video games. Because we've talked a lot about, like, the mimetic nature of, like, Unity physics and how strange and weird bugs in video games can create that. But the thing about Goat Sim, or at least I should say Goat Sim 3, is that the comedy is intentional, right?
What ho. Happy Easter.
Thank you kindly for the 300, you terror. Oh, and PBS just finished the Minerva pod. Oh, that's lovely. I'm still in two minds as to whether we should just do a day on Fort Frolic, but that is not a small undertaking. And we need to go back to Infer as well.
Will, today you are the goat.
Be the goat that you wish to see in the world. Wolfcrad, thank you. Thank you all. Good morning, Watto, and welcome! Yeah, so today I want to play Goat Sim 3. There was no Goat Sim 2 before you asked. They just decided to out-Valve. And the reason why I think this is going to be an important game, right, is not just because it's going to be very funny. I've seen only the tiniest snifter of it, and it has a well-defined sense of its own humour. But this is the play it again, Sam. This is the follow-up. Goat Sim was the right game at the right time that went viral, went everywhere, and spawned a million, like, X simulator meme games, right? Goat Sim 3 is intentional. So things about the original that were funny that they may not have planned for, they may not have designed for, now they've got to do that, but meaning. And that's why I think this is going to be important today. Well, PBS, have a lovely rest of your evening. If we see you later, awesome. If not, cheers to you. Phyllis, are you thinking of Patrick Gill? Bismarck saying, remember I Am Bread? I do. Along with I Am Fish and a few others. That was one of the ones that was interesting about Bossa trying to recapture the magic. Okay, so here's a good example to put side by side. So, Goat Simulator and Surgeon Simulator. When we went back and did Surgeon Simulator 2, it lost a lot of its humour and its charm in favour of multiplayer and in favour of some kind of weird story about wobbly clones or something. It's going to be interesting to see what Goat Sim does now. Is it a kid at a birthday party who accidentally did one funny thing and is now desperately trying to redo it? Or are we looking at like some carefully thought out, physical comedy and humour in video games? Like, this is going to be good. It's going to be funny, like whatever happens. See, Favorsick says it could be argued that Untitled Goose Game is a spiritual successor to Goat Sim. No. Untitled Goose Game is the best sequel to Hitman we've ever gotten. Yeah. So Fearless, I don't remember if it was a global game jam, but Surgeon Simulator absolutely came out of a game jam. And for those of you in the UK, it originally used the Casualty music. And the whole meme of it was that you were trying to do open heart surgery in the back of an ambulance, but you don't know what you're doing. And then the full title of Surgeon Sim added like a whole bunch of different situations and tools and really leaned into that chaotic humour. Surgeon Simulator 2 felt very sterilised. It felt very removed from what the original was, what was brilliant about the original. I'm just going to move it forward a little bit. One of my favourite memories was being at RTX and watching two of the Rooster Teeth team playing Surgeon Simulator for a crowd, and both the skill and humour of it was just brilliant. So that's why I think today's game is going to be important. Like, I know Goat Simulator isn't going to be high art, but this is turning around to someone who has just been funny and saying, be funny. Right now, be funny. And that's what we're asking these developers to do. So, what direction is it going to take? How is it going to go? I mean, parody in video games is a fucking nightmare. Because the speed at which you can create something in video games means that you can't parody things that are in popular culture. You can't make a game fast enough to parody stuff. Oh, and Ikoa, Watto and welcome. Who's not gotten a proper hello? Naru Hoodie, Watto and welcome. Dory. Oh, Chaunerus. Watto friend. Hey, and Chaunerus. It is entirely fine. Look, none of you are under any obligation to throw subs in or what have you. I'm very grateful. And, honestly, bits and donations is what keeps this going. The subs are just so you lot don't have to deal with all the extra feckery. More like a badge of honour. A mark of House Carl. But, you lot went above and beyond last week. And I wasn't ready for that. And that's probably why I'm still so fucking tired. Shit, I didn't even think about that.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Oh, hey, Fearless, I hope you don't think that I was calling Chaunerus out there for House Carl, but seriously, thank you. God, you know what? That's probably it. Because I haven't seen you lot here since Friday. Saturday, Caffeine very kindly came to look after the... Yo!
Hope you and Fiona are doing well.
Oh.
Miss y'all.
Swole! Hey, miss you too, friend. It's gonna be good to see you when you get out here, right? Fucking thank you! Like, seriously, thank you. What's fucking cool of you? The TLDR swole was... Friday night was a tactical strike of kindness from the longship.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Fearless is just racking up kills. People donated a huge amount of cash for us on Friday evening, so, you know, we've been able to buy food, sort things out.
Stop that incessant clicking.
And between that and, like, Fiona had a GoFundMe going, like, we've managed to get everything safe. We took the baby boy to the vets yesterday, so he's doing good. Like, we're doing it. The sorry saying, now is the time to embrace goat. Become as goat. Oh, today's going to be a lot of fun. Here's what happened since last I saw you all. So Friday was Sea of Thieves, it was a lot of fun. We did the Trap Maker quest and got into mischief, and I got shattered. Then Saturday, thanks to Caffeine looking after the baby boy, I was able to go host the... I was Chilby's sidekick for hosting the Sober Charity Drive. It's doing that thing again where it's auto-adjusting my...
When there's a haunted Grange in your neighborhood, who you gonna call? Ghostbusters.
Thank you, Wolfgrad. Yeah, sorry about the audio problems, friends. I have been trying to play Whack-A-Mole once again. Something is hecking up the audio mic sensitivity over here. Thankfully, I'm pretty loud, but I'm also like super quiet on Discord and stuff. One of these days, friends. One of these days, I'll finally well, I fixed it, and then something else has come into play, so I'm working on it. Anyway, jumping back. So Saturday was the Sober charity event for Extra Life for Seattle Children's Hospital, and that was really good fun. Got to see everybody, got to be loud and enthusiastic, and was genuinely intimidated by a whole bunch of peeps who were just incredible musicians. Lovely, lovely individuals. But you know when you encounter people who are just like a level beyond in terms of like talent and ability, like they were just there, like at that skill level. So it was a lot of fun though. Ooh, and Kisa and Vulture Pony, I say what and welcome, friends. Come on in. What was the rest of the weekend? Sunday was looking after the baby boy. I love Amos with all my heart, but looking after him is a full-time job. And then Monday, did you all see the TTRPG books? Did you all see that? Okay, well, I should say, is there anyone that didn't see the RPG book video? Alright, shush me of the past. I said shush! Me of the past! No noise from you! Right, okay. So I wasn't having a great Monday morning, but I was like, you know what? It's probably all in my head, so I'm going to go out, I'm going to walk to the coffee shop, I'm going to get a cup of coffee, I'm going to come back, and I did, and it was lovely. I was exhausted, so I felt a little bit bad that the bloke who usually wants to talk my ear off at the coffee shop, I was like, I'm so sorry, mate, I'm zoning, I need to go home. And that was genuinely just due to exhaustion. They seem to understand. Anyway, so I'm trundling back, right? And I come across like a couple of bin bags that have been there for a few days, and I hadn't really paid them much heed, right? Except for it seems like on Sunday night, Monday morning, either the crows
Reactor online, sensors online, weapons online, all systems nominal.
Hey Will, has anyone told you that you are cute? None messing with will message.
Well, firstly, Lizzie, thank you for the 50 months, and thank you for all that you do keeping this whole thing afloat. I am not cute. I'm a fucking disaster, and you can tell. But thank you for the sentiment. Come on in, friend. Come on in. Anyway, so I come back from the coffee shop, and either the coyotes or the crows or what have you have gotten into the bins, and they've pulled these 2 bin bags on the side of the road apart, and they're just full of tabletop RPG books. Like, mostly like White Wolf and D&D 3.5, Pathfinder, all sorts. A bunch of like paperback books and some other stuff. And I was just, I don't know, I was blown away by it. Unfortunately, most had been gotten by the elements, and they were more mulch than book for a lot of them. But the ones that were in a state that they could be rescued, I bagged them all up. They're currently still drying and airing out in the bathroom. I think most of the ones I've gotten will be saved, but now we just got to get that bin bag stank out of them, because unfortunately they were all in a contained environment with some stanky mulch. So it's like, how do we get that smell out? That's the next challenge. So yeah, I'll do a video on kind of like the follow-up later on today, but that's where we're at. What's the other data point? Oh, the Great Bezos Heist. So, heisters, crewmates, villains, thieves of exceptional talent and flair. We are in a holding pattern for the Great Bezos Heist. Right now, we're in kind of like a window where it's really up to Mr. Twitch whether we do or do not. It's probably going to be at least another week or two until we know definitively one way or the other. Although, if it happens, you'll all probably find out exactly the same time I do. But yeah, at the moment, we're just waiting. Lost Flowers, I haven't been using Vegas since they got rid of all the good codecs. I used to use Vegas back when it was Sony Vegas almost exclusively, and I was really quick at editing on that. Lamentably, since Sony stopped working with Vegas, the amount of codecs that they no longer have access to has increased, and I can't render it good anymore. So, hey friends, I love your support, and you know that I love what you'll do in this place. Don't pick up the Vegas bundle. I picked one up, either last year or the year before, and seriously, all of the good codecs and functionality is gone, because they no longer have the licenses to use a lot of the codecs. So if you're wondering what the hell I'm talking about, whenever you view video, including this, on twitch.television, you're not actually viewing a raw video feed. You are viewing a magically compressed by numbers stream, and the particular algorithms that squish down the numbers are referred to as codecs. Back in the day, you used to have codecs to view the video. So, for example, like Xvideo, for example. If you wanted to view Xvideo videos, you had to download the Xvideo codec for their player. These days we have YouTube, and YouTube just handles everything, so it's fine. And VLC does the whole thing. Shit, DivX! That was the one I was trying to think of. How did I forget DivX? The fuck is wrong with me? Yeah, the good old days of DivX and Xvid. You know what it was? It's the DivX video player that they had in Penny Arcade for a while. Sadler and I and a bunch of people were talking nerd history yesterday in Discord. It was lovely. Oh, and Fred. Hello.
I hate being put in a tiny room with a bunch of Santa dolls. I'm too claustrophobic.
Come, why are you like this, pun? Why you like this? Of puns. And all of you. Thank you for the bits, you feckin' legends. Anyway, so TLDR, since Vegas stopped being Sony Vegas, they lost the license to a lot of the codecs they use. Now, codecs aren't as important as they used to be because, again, you can download, not VLC, is it VLC or FLV? The one with the traffic cone. It is VLC. Right, VLC Media Player will play anything. And if there's any files that have codec corruptions or problems, you can upload them to YouTube. Whatever feckin' server farms YouTube has that handles encoding will handle anything. Like, you can upload broken, unplayable video files, and YouTube will be like, hey, don't worry about it. Now, when you're editing video, the problem is the codecs do affect the output, and that could be the file size, the visual quality, a whole bunch of things. And all of the good ones, Vegas no longer has access to. So you'll either need to spend additional money on top to buy commercial licenses for those codecs, or you'll just be SOL. And then you're going to spend a larger portion of your life trying to get like a preset setup. Hey, okay, friends, look at it like this. When have I ever warned you against a product? Like, especially when it comes to something like video editing or the ilk. Like, you'd be better off using Windows Movie Maker if you're just doing like quick cuts in the ilk. So, yeah. I am very sad that Vegas is no longer a viable option for video editing, because that's what I used to use. It's not the best, but it's quick and it's lightweight. The thing it used to have over Premiere is you could open like 3 instances of Vegas and just be moving things between them. And it would be like, yeah, no, we're cool. It also had no problems with variable frame rates. Variable frame rates are things like a live stream, where it's not a guaranteed... Bacon, I'd say the ones missing from Vegas are all the good ones. The last time I tried to use Vegas was just for a quick, dumb joke, and I spent 2 days trudging through the sodden back-of-the-fridge leftover codecs they had. I managed to find one that was bloated and vomitously saturated all the colors, which isn't bad if that's what you're intending.
I've just watched TTRPG VOD. It'd never be able to do that to a book. Did you manage to save the waterlogged stuff? I bet if they found a good home, they would have been worth something to someone.
Okay, and sorry, thank you kind of for the bits. So yeah, I'll do an update on the video. I'll do a follow-up on the video later today. We've saved a bunch, but I mean, it was 2 bin bags worth. I saved as many as I could. Some of them were beyond the point of saving, where they're so waterlogged, like the pages become mulch. You can't separate them anymore, unfortunately. So, like, even by like drying them or ricing them out, they're just a wedge now. So, and we haven't decided what we're going to do with them. Space is a bit of a premium in this flat, so we might not keep them. We might like give them away or what have you. But we will make sure that the ones that are good go to a good home. Well, so Wolfgrad, this is the thing we were talking about yesterday, is like the possibilities and reasons. So like, why were they just left out for a few days? So, you know, the sad possibilities are someone's living situation got so bad that they just got turfed out and they have nowhere to go. And they're in Washington State, like, when a place is vacated, nothing can be left. Like, no cutlery, no napkins, no nothing. So if someone was like evicted or bounced, all of their stuff would be, well, pulled out and dropped. Could have been that someone sadly passed away. Could have been a very messy breakup. Like, but yes, those bags should have been taken to a Goodwill, or we have multiple secondhand bookstores in the Great Seattle region, including one that has cats. Yeah, that's Twice Sold Tales. And Favor 6, like, the only thing I can tell you is the person's handle was DOX, or Docs. That's the only identifying information there. And here's the thing, they shouldn't leave, like, identifying, like, name, address, and number in bin bags just on the side of the road. Puns, why are you like this? Anyway, friends, we've saved as many as we can, so... Yeah, well, Favor 6, I don't have any contact information. They did not leave addresses. And nor should they. Anyway. Whoa. Favor 6, TTRPG circles aren't that... Oh, you haven't been to Seattle. Okay. It's huge out here. There are people out here who make a living being a full-time DM. Like, the nerdery circles in the Great Seattle region are massive. Sorry, and Favor 6, I didn't mean that to sound as targeted as it did. It wasn't a diss on your good self. It's just, my brain for a second there was like, what do you mean RPG circles aren't that big? And I was like, oh shit, no. When you think to, other places in the world, especially in the UK, like, most of the time, like, the D&D circles and stuff are really tight-knit. But, no, out here it is massive. Okay, never mind. Anyway, how are you all doing, you lovely Mother Hubbards? The books are in repair. I am not doing...
I had a few doubts about buying a big metal cabinet to store all my valuables. Turns out, it was a safe purchase.
Did you just spend the weekend crafting these puns? Is this what you do? Okay. So, friendos. I was having a look in the Twitch backend today. Twitch would like to pay... Twitch would like to offer $11 if we all watch the Cocaine Bear trailer together. Would anyone be opposed to spending 1 minute and 59 seconds rewatching the Cocaine Bear trailer? Because here's the thing, we've all seen it, or if you haven't, then I'm glad I get to be the one that shows you. On Hookshot, what ho, friend? Yeah, it's a bounty for $11. Yeah, and that is $11 of Jeffy B's money to talk about something that I already love. Okay, and again, if you're not aware of Cocaine Bear is the story of a failed drug smuggling operation in the US, where some rich guy's son was trying to smuggle cocaine, and upon finding out that he was going to be raided when he landed, he chucked a huge sack of cocaine out the plane. A bear consumed millions of dollars of uncut cocaine, and then for about 20 minutes was unstoppable. I've been obsessed with the story of it since before it happened. Now, obviously, I take no joy in what happened to the bear. Like, as I've said a couple of times, like, it's a sad thing that a beautiful creature died due to the follies of man. But for 20 minutes, it was unstoppable. And then its heart exploded. Now, the thing is, Cocaine Bear is a roadside attraction in Kentucky. You can go visit the taxidermied remains of Cocaine Bear. There's a whole little thing, and it was announced a couple of years ago that Universal Pictures was going to be adapting it to a film. And they are going for kind of like a violent comedy. And I'm for it. I'm really for it. And alongside discussing this, apparently, yeah, there's a bounty to watch the trailer on twitch.television. Well, okay, so Wolfgrad, I heard the term Pablo Escobar, but I don't think that's fair because the cocaine hippos are closer to the Escobar family. But that's a very different story. The cocaine hippos aren't hippopotami that consumed cocaine. They were now, was it Pablo Escobar's personal zoo? Salin always corrects me on this one because my drug history always needs a little bit of a top up. Lizzie, sadly, they are not like Canadian house hippos. Those are cute as. And to defend a Luna, I say Watto and welcome. It's going lovely. We're going to watch the Cocaine Bear trailer together because Twitch has a bounty on it, and I love talking about it. Oh yeah, so it was Pablo Escobar. Okay, so, villainous cocaine empire person, Pablo Escobar, used his exorbitant wealth to have his own personal zoo on his property. And when his estate got raided, the animals escaped. And some of those animals were hippos. And in the particular part of the world that Pablo's estate was in, there is nothing that can stop a hippo. I mean, they're already an apex predator. I know they look big and cute and cuddly, but they can't be stopped. They don't have anyone else. And so they were released into an environment that had no way to handle them. And so the cocaine hippos have become this like ecological disaster. So yeah. I do think about hippos a lot because when we watch films like Jurassic Park and stuff like that, we think about apex predators being these huge, muscled, clawed, talon things. But in reality, it's a hippo. And I think about, like, what would a chubby T-Rex look like? And that makes me happy. Hookshot's like, I love watching nature videos when other animals think they can take on a hippo. Yep. Yeah, hippos kill people. Hippos will ruin your day. And it won't even upset them. And Lena, how are you doing? Watto and welcome! Oh, and Dustin, hello, hello. But yeah, so I like to imagine the big predators of the Jurassic era being big, chunky, chubby, like the Triceratops. I like to imagine the Triceratops is actually just a chubby, cuddly, big lizard. It has that hippo kind of, has that hippo aesthetic. Yeah, lions trying to fight hippos should be its own show. Sorry, we often make jokes about acquiring hippos in the house, because if you haven't seen them, you can get hairless guinea pigs, which are annoyingly called skinny pigs, but they just look like tiny baby hippos. Also, I don't know if you all have seen, baby hippos are some of the cutest fucking things on the planet. Like, how can they be so cute and the absolute best? Stooge! Watto friend! No, see, I think that's why I don't like them being called skinny pigs, because they're not skinny. They're still chubby little guinea pigs, but they just look like tiny hippos. So friends, if you will indulge me, I'm gonna manage my bounties. Yeah, there we go, manage bounties. Alright. So in a second, friends, we're going to...
Skinny pigs? Wouldn't the penguins get jealous?
Actually, fun fact, Bacon, penguins are naturally jealous animals, so they're already jealous to start with. Anyway, so friends, Mr. The Twitch is not responding to my personal requests for verification. However, he is offering me $11 of sweet Jeffy B money, of Jazzy Jeffy B, to watch the Cocaine Bear trailer, which I already love talking about. So there we go. All right, let me pause the tunes. All right. Let's get this open. Open with VLC. No! No, too soon! Too soon!
Medic!
Sorry about that. Good at maths. Good at maths. Does anyone know how to get rid of the name of the file in VLC when it pops up? I always forget how to do that. There we go. Nailed it. Right, friends. Without any further ado, this is the trailer for Cocaine Bear, based on a true story. Fucking love this. Hang on a sec. Twitch, why are you going to make this complicated? Okay. Boosh. And then we go over here, and we go over here, and we go over here.
Medic!
Oh, Jesus. What is that?
Beth, we should go.
Millions of dollars worth of cocaine fell from the sky this morning in Knoxville, Tennessee.
There's more of this out there. They dumped it somewhere.
I'm looking for my daughter.
Forest is a dangerous place.
Hey, Henry, check it out. Something got into it. A deer, maybe.
A lot of cocaine was lost. I need you to go and get it.
No, don't eat that, don't eat that. Let's see what kind of effect that has on
The bear. It fucking did cocaine. A bear did cocaine.
There was a bear.
A bear?
It was far.
Hey, that's inappropriate.
You're safe. Bears can't climb trees.
Of course I can.
Higher, baby.
Oh, shit.
Get higher, baby.
It kind of seems like the thing that stays with a man forever.
Apex predator. High on cocaine. Out of his mind. Oh man, you fucked.
What the fuck is wrong with that bear?
Shoot it, man!
Bear, speed up!
Higher, baby. And don't ever come down.
We have such good luck in nature.
So yes, we will absolutely have to do like a group trip to go see that when it comes out. Oh, I mean, the thing is, I'm rooting for the bear in this whole thing. And boosh. Ah, peoples. Hang on a sec. I may have fecked up. there we go. And we're back. I need more hours in a day, friends. On the subject of movie watching, apparently there's a cinema screening of the last Evangelion film this weekend. And I kept saying I was going to get a squad together. And then we had no money. So I was like, oh, okay.
Huzzah for the next feel-good movie of 2023.
Yes! No, you know that film's going to have a super sad ending, right? We already know how it ends. It's going to make us feel things. I can sense it. It also seems it's going to have a little bit more heft to it than just like a Sharknado mimetic. Like, they've just taken a very simple premise. Bear does cocaine, and they're just having fun with it. Hookshot says that Cocaine Bear is just Care Bears, but from a human perspective. That's the sequel Hookshot. A crap load of different color bears. Though it does make the TV show We Bear Bears have a very different connotation. Anyway, so yeah, that is a thing that I am personally looking forward to doing. And it's always weird with the Twitch bounties when something comes up, because it's usually something that we're already a big fan of. So anyway, so we've got a little bit more natter time before we kick in. So to those of you who just joined us, Watto, hello, happy Tuesday. As I said, I don't have much in the way of stories. I have far too many games, not enough time. Dark Tide is definitely my...
Okay, may I ask what do you think about the show Wednesday Addams? It's awesome. I loved it. I need PPA to talk about it.
I've only seen a couple of episodes of it, and I'd be really interested to talk to some friends about it. But it's interesting. It's definitely interesting. Sorry, that was the most non-committal answer anyone could have made. Oh yeah, it's pretty good, I guess. I've watched a bit of it. Sorry, I didn't mean that. A few friends that are on the spectrum had some interesting thoughts and points about it, and I wouldn't want to speak for them. That's why I'm being a bit non-committal. You know, I do not want to be that guy. Sorry, that's the kind of the long and short of it on that one. Sorry, friends. I was like, do I have anything else to add to it? Not really. That isn't either Spoiler Town or...
I asked ChatGPT to write a haiku about Cocaine Bear.
Oh no.
Snowy peaks, pew, white cocaine bear on a binge high nature's addict. Wild, I'm glad untold amount of compute power made this possible.
Yeah, Crux, all the abilities that we have, all the technology at our fingertips, and we're making robots do cocaine haikus. And hey, so Fearless, the good news is that despite how that game kind of feels, honestly, there isn't too much of a power gap, at least up until like people start trying to do like level like 3 and 4 missions. So you won't be just like on your own trying to grind to catch up. Yeah, and so Fearless, I'd want to know your thoughts on Wednesday. Yeah, I think that's where it's coming from. At the moment, I've only really been keeping up with Animu stuff, and I haven't seen the latest Chainsaw Man, which I think dropped last night or this morning, so I'm behind on that one. It was nice catching up with everybody. Excuse me. It was nice catching up with everybody at Sober, like, after we finished doing the charity drive, because it was really nice being able to, I don't know, just get some Animu banter in and just chat with everybody. God. Didn't realise how much I'd missed everyone, you know what I mean? Oh, hardy bloody hard, Dustin. Hardy bloody hard. So I tell you what, friends. If one of you would like to get a spoiler thread for Adams, actually, so while Caffeine and Lizzie are here as well, one of the things I was thinking about tweaking on the Longship was moving Spoiler Town from being a thread to being one of the forum setups. Because I've been on another site that's been using the forum setup, and it seems to be really enjoying it. Yeah, I think that might be a good one for Spoiler Town, just so that people can kind of come at it at their own pace. But again, that's an hours and a day problem. Anyway, friends, sorry, I've been talking at you all. How have you all been doing? As I said, was playing a lot of Dark Tide, and I'm back on Spelunky 2, but, like, nothing super dramatic. Oh, thank you, Lizzie! Yeah, so Lizzie's got a spoiler thread for Wednesday, Netflix Not the Day. So if you all want to chat about it and be weapons-free on spoilers, that is the place to go. And Chrono, what ho, friends? Hello, hello. Did I tell everybody about the state of the Bezos heist? I wanted to do a video on it, but then I got distracted rescuing books, so I'm a little behind. Okay, so I didn't. So here's the TLDR on the Great Bezos heist. So, did we do it? Did we kick enough ass to get that apply button to appear? Yes, we fucking did it. At the moment, it's just waiting. From what I was told by friends, is that the 2 weeks prior and 2 weeks after the application also goes into consideration. So, might be a little bit of time before we know, like, distinctly whether or not we'll have it, and if we get a rejection and then get the opportunity to apply again, I'm absolutely going to do that. But if it doesn't happen, it's going to be a week or two before we know succinctly whether we succeeded or failed. And in honesty, like, you will all probably know exactly the same time that I do if we succeed, right? If we have failed, then it takes a couple of weeks for them to get back to us. So I am planning on some gloriously weird heck you, Mr. Twitch party ideas. Because if we don't get it, then... I mean, this is the thing. I want it so I can do a better job, so I can do more for you lot, with you lot. But I don't need it to live. It's not like it is the thing that decides whether or not these streams continue to happen. Sorry, Fiona left a piece of, like, black string and I can't stop playing with it. I have fidget hands! So yeah, if it doesn't happen, then we'll just have a weird, awkward, counterculturally and strange stream to celebrate. And then we'll try again next year, or who knows? Who knows? See, Bismarck, I'm trying not to think about it, but yeah. Here's the thing, and I think it was a Perios who said it first, but we didn't fail. And this is the... Hang on, let me pause the smooth jams. Because this is a very serious little thing, in a good way. Which is, I said, friends, I need your help. We need to come together. We need to make the numbers make sense. We need to look as strong as we are on twitch.television. And you all did that. We did it. We kicked ass. I think as it stands for like the month of November... for the month of November, we rocked 89 concurrents. Like, we brought everyone together. And that's fucking cool. And in that process, we've made a lot of new friends. Like, a load of people have found the Longship that might not have found our little corner of the internet. And I'm genuinely fucking proud of our little space. So, there's no losing. Sure, we don't get the tiny little purple tick. And you lot will have to wait until I play Raft. Also, the hot tub / Will in the Bath stream will have to wait. But the goal was 75 throughout a month, and we beasted that. And that was all of us coming together. It wasn't like I don't know.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Sorry, that's real fucking cool of you. And Chesnick, I didn't say a proper hello when you came in. Shenanigans. Well, I hope the finals are going well. And hello. So that's the TLDR. Oh, shush, Dustin. Win, lose, or draw, we did it. And I think it is something to be proud of. And you all helped so feckin' much. And I hope I was still at least vaguely entertaining, vaguely worth keeping on in the background whilst it happened. So yeah, I wanted to say a proper thank you. And like I said, whatever happens, we did the thing that we set out to do. Now it's up to Mr. Twitch. It's up to Mr. Twitch. So yeah. The question now is, when do we continue going with Infra? That's the thing I keep thinking about. Because I really want to finish that game. But, like, talk about niche within niche. Aw. Well, Captain Steph, firstly, Watto and welcome. Secondly, thank you. Next week, we're going to be doing another one of the Wajidai voice-acted point-and-clicks. The gloriously weird Strangelands, which I've been wanting to do for ages. Here's the thing, friends. At the moment, the problem is not what games are we going to play. The problem is we have too many games. So I guess I should quickly let you know what this week's going to look like. So today we are playing Goat Sim 3. This is partially because Goat Sim 3 is probably going to be hilarious, but also because I do want to talk about how difficult and complex comedy is in video games. Tomorrow, there's a game I've been saving for a while that I'd love to show you all. It's called Adios. You play a pig farmer who has decided that he will no longer dispose of bodies for the cartels. And it's the sit-down that you have with your handler and how that unfurls. It's only a few hours long, but it's weighty. And I've wanted to share it with you all. We've also got Paradise Gardens in the back pocket as well, just in case we clear through that. Thursday, no stream. Thursday, I am going to a charity event, which will be very nice. Also, it's the Game Awards, so I don't know. We'll probably do like a Discord snark along if I actually get my ass out of bed. Because if you don't know my personal feelings on the Game Awards, it is a very clever piece of marketing and advertising. And it is often used to help indie video games reach a huge audience they wouldn't otherwise have done. And I think that the...
Stop that incessant clicking.
Hey, Wittem. Watto and welcome. Hello. And sorry, that's really fucking kind of you, thank you. The Game Awards Future Class, I think, is a really good way of highlighting people who do good and interesting things as a little celebration of. And I know at least have a few friends who are in this year's you know, future class, which is great. As for the actual awards themselves, they are worth slightly less than any of your opinions. I would take your opinions and hold them in much higher esteem than the award ceremonies, but it is what it is, and I'm trying not to be a bastion of snobbery. Hookshot says they have a friend nominated for future class. Oh, whoa! So Hookshot, the future class is just those people. So they are all future class members. So they all get, I don't know if it's an award or a mark or what have you. Megaboss, I did see that Warframe had an announcement for an iOS build. That will be interesting. And I'm curious I'd be curious to know how that's working technologically, like behind the scenes, but that's another story. What else has been going on game news? Of course, I haven't slept very well in quite some time, so I am mostly jello. That's why I'm very glad for the Discord. Oh yeah, Vampire Survivors DLC, Elden Ring multiplayer Colosseum's coming tomorrow. You can get AVP Classic or AVP 2000 for free. GameStop's having a bad time. Sorry, thank you for the 100. Yeah, Bismarck, the Smash tournament stuff has been so feckin' wild. I mean, okay, it's a storm in a teacup, as it doesn't really have far-reaching effects across the industry. But, oh boy, I feel like a bunch of esports drama got aired in quick succession. So... But it goes to show how these things can be, how these things are handled, and how precarious they can be. I still think that the individuals that were claiming that Nintendo shut them down were absolutely playing to the crowd. Okay, so here's my theory: was due to ways in which they were getting their stuff monetized, was why they weren't able to acquire a license via Nintendo. But they thought they'd be able to just go ahead and do it anyway, and Nintendo are much better than they used to be, but you can't host a paid Smash tournament without their approval. And this has been a known fact for a while. So, if you were booking 2 events in a row, so this year and next year, before you had acquired a license, I don't know, like, that's setting yourself up for a bad time. But then the mudslinging between these 2 different esports events has just been fascinating. Suffice to say, the bloke in charge of, what was it, Panda? Had to step down as CEO after the competitors all walked. Ah, fascinating. So Book says they go to a bar making a Smash tournament Friday after they got a license. If there's no money changing hands and the advertising is within certain levels, they should be fine. But if you were doing an advertised, paid, sponsored Smash Brothers tournament, that's the point where you've got to start like having a look. Oh, Aikoa, I am glad I got to catch you and hang out. I apologize for today starting so late. I just rampantly overslept. Book, what I would say is, let's not discuss this on a recordable, possibly referenceable format, as the rule is generally, game companies don't actually want to shut down small operations. Game companies do not want small bar tournaments or small events at different setups to get shut down unless they're doing something really heinous. What they want to make sure is that they don't lose control of big tournaments, potentially doing very shady, bad things in their game's name. So there's almost like, when it comes to small bar tournaments and stuff like that, even if by the letter they may not be doing things correctly, so long as the games company can say they don't know about it, it's fine. Do you know what I'm saying? Oh, Mega Boss, have a lovely rest of your evening, and to be continued. And we'll be getting into a game in just a second, but on the subject of the TTRPG books, there will be a follow-up video later tonight. Right. Oh, and to those of you asking, the reason that there isn't a... there never was a Goat Sim 2, the joke is that they've gone from Goat Simulator to Goat Simulator 3. I know. McPixel did the same thing. Yeah, you know what, MDH? I agree, but I'm going to wizard veto that one, because y'all don't need me grumbling about fun things getting shut down. But Lizzie's right, yeah. Small bar tournaments are kind of like speakeasies, in that, to the absolute letter of the law, they should acquire a license. But that's another story. Okay. Right. Tweet deployed. Game ready. Knees weak, arms spaghetti. Let us goat. Sorry, bear with me a second, friends. Getting ambushed by, There we go.
Breaking the silence, what do you say if you encounter a shark in this game? We're gonna need a bigger goat.
We could have... Did we need to break that silence? Did that need to happen? Terry's a lot of you. For a second there, I was going to see if we needed to get subtitles on. Apparently there are subtitles. All right. Yeah, apparently, yes, dude, we need subtitles to be like, bleats in disgust, bleats in rage. Alright, so, God, what do we need as a primer for going in? Okay, so, Goat Simulator, made by Coffee Stain Studios 1,000 years ago, was a surprise viral hit that just came out of left field. It took complete advantage of Unity's chaos physics and just created like a bizarre chaos sandbox. Then, after the initial success, they went on to add like expansions and DLCs. A lot of them being very, very tongue-in-cheek pokes at the rest of the industry. So there was Goat of War, there was the Goat Simulator MMO, there was a whole bunch. And it kind of... The first game was very much lightning in a bottle for a number of reasons. Oh yes, Stooge, thank you, Goats in Space. Goat Simulator dropped really at the height of the YouTuber Let's Play wave. So it was perfect because of its like emergent comedy. Because of its... I think emergent humor might be a better way of describing this kind of like sandbox of hilarity. You know, so in the original game, you could find the devs inside Coffee Studio Games and go in and just fucking ruin their office. It's inspired a lot of games since then, and a lot of different styles of humor.
What the goat? What goating on here? Keep bleating on. Goats. It's time to butt heads. Bah.
You know what? I'm just gonna get us started. Wolfcred, sorry, it's doing me a damage today. Why you like this? To both of you, thank you for the bits. You'll know it's a big help, even if you are just messing with me. All right. Oh wait, there's it.
This is too good. So, it's Goat Simulator today, and a long-running joke in IT is when things get too frustrating, it's time to quit and become a goat farmer. Well, today checking the state's
actual openings, there was an actual offering for a goat herding job. Coincidence? I think not. Crux, they're certainly not kidding. Fucking terrorist, a lot of you.
I'm sure he's just kidding around.
Got stuck or launched into space. Try respawning. And Crux, thank you for the bits as well. Bacon, thank you all. Without further ado, Goat Simulator 3.
Hey, you're finally awake. I'm your new owner. I will look back at you, but I need to look at the road. Safety first, you know. 10 and 2 and all that. Anyway, this is the perfect time to give you all the backstory you need. While you sit there looking around. Exposition, as they call it. Most movies and games do this a lot, actually. But you might not even have noticed it half the time. Oh, look, pigs. Oh, wait, close ones. Where was I? All right.
Exposition.
I should really start explaining things before this intro ends. Don't have too much roll left. Look, we're almost there. Okay, so where do I begin? I captured you because you have quite the reputation, wreaking havoc in Goatville and Goat City Bay. Rumor has it you even went up to space. Not sure how much of that is true, though. A lot of copycats or copy goats popping up here and there, trying to steal your thunder. But that was then, and this is now, and now you're mine. I'll train you to become the best goat ever. You're gonna make me filthy rich. I'm gonna milk you dry. Ain't nothing gonna stop this dynamic duo, or trio, or quartet.
Apparently,
this is a multiplayer game, right?
There's the famous... There it is, the famous goat tower. There is a train going, thank you all. I don't want to obscure the subtitles.
Here we are. Let me just come round back.
Goat train.
Goat train, goat train,
goat
tower,
I got some more things
train.
to ramble about. Hey, look at me. Now look over there. See that thing? That tower? You see it? That goat tower that looks super cool. Like a bit too cool to be meant for a simple, stupid goat like you.
Oh, you take that
you
back.
You see it? Right over there. Just follow my finger. That thing is your home from now on. I heard some rumors online that those goat towers are some kind of entrance to a secret place. That sounds a bit too out there if you ask me. Maybe you should investigate. Just promise me you'll go to the GOAT Tower after this way too long intro ends. Man, to be honest, I can't believe you haven't skipped yet. Well, since you're still here, have a little token of my appreciation. Now, get out of my Skyrim cart and go to the GOAT Tower. Have fun. Please don't refund. Bye now.
So they're being very, very, very straight up about what's up. Yes, that was the Skyrim intro. There was me trying to make all these clever, sophisticated points about goatery, and nah. Yeah, I should goat and investigate. Alright, I'm just getting my goat legs. Bam! Underneath me. Headbutt stuff.
So is this the opening to Skyrim?
Yup. And subtlety is for nerds.
What were you saying? I like your funny words, random man. Yeah, I think I know your sister. Shh, you never know. Goat could be listening right now.
My Billy was a brother? His name was Goat.
That's the best thing I've heard in my life.
Heed not lest ye be goat.
Heed not lest ye be goat. I chose this game and I'm not ready for this.
Was a goat. His name was Billy. Nice weather today, just like yesterday.
Alright.
My brother was a goat. His
Sun's
name
out,
was
guns
Billy.
out. Oh, so X is lick and drag.
I have no strong.
So we have a bad.
I know a guy who was one of the environment artists who worked on that Skyrim intro. The stories he tells about bugs like a bee causing the car to explode mid-intro.
Oh god, yeah. At some point we should go through like the tales of that intro. We could do a whole ass day stream on just that intro alone. God, this is gonna be good. Sorry, where are my feckin' manners? So Vanderbeast, thank you for the pint loss, along with Naru Hoodie, Stooge, Wolfcrad, and Fearless. Thank you for Bitsy Legend.
Why did the goat wear a long jacket? It was a trench goat.
Hey, Steve.
The guinea pigs also have strong opinions about this. And we have Ragdoll! Arguably what made this game so fucking good. Alright, well I'll synchronize with the tower whilst the train is going. In the original Goat Sim, you could get into like the goat demon dimension from up here and unlock like demonic goat powers. Get up, Mr. Goat. You can do this. I'm entirely okay with this. So we got goat powers, and we have unlocked the goat map. Oh, and we got Illuminati ranks. But we have to go into the goat tower to receive. Oh, also, Stoff, did I say hello? I hope I did. So we're playing Goat Simulator today. Also, sorry, well being dragged in 8 different directions.
So now they're also parodying Ubisoft's style open worlds.
Oh, abso-fucking-lutely, Fearless. Abso-fucking-lutely. The Illuminati. No, seriously. Thank you all for the train. I hope by now you'll know how feckin' much it means to us. Feckin' legends. The game is funnier, faster than I can talk about, so I'm just going to go into the Illuminati.
Illuminati.
Sorry, Wolfgrad says, are there any murder mysteries in this game? I'm looking forward to seeing the VOD show up in the playlist of Murder She Goat. Okay, can we receive our first reward? How do we get around it? Wall running. Sprint towards a wall and jump into it to wall run. What? Right, what is our first blessing of the goats? Remember, nothing is forbidden, everything is permitted when goat. Not what I was expecting. Goat Illuminati, I think, has a bit of a... Illuminati's pretty good. We're cursed with too many good puns, friends. Yeah, demonic goat powers. AKA, goat powers. Goat castles. Crazy. Absorb wisdom? I can see all goats that were, all goats that will be, and have come together. Instincts now available. Joke's on them. Goats only need one instinct. I'm not playing as a shark! No! Not cool! See a list of instincts available. Oh, there we go. Okay, do a backflip, do a triple flip. Alright. Oh! Alright, we'll work on that one. We're not talking about Tony Shark. Can't make it do a backflip, I'm sorry. You're all terrors. Pin an instant. Alright. Reach warp speed while grinding. Equip something to a wardrobe. Do an emote. Pin that instinct. Alright, so I think this is all we're going to get from the Illuminati for now. Alright. Welcome to Goat Sim. So far, it's definitely giving us a more constructed flavour of nonsense. And this was built with the fact that you can just get like a little... you can get a little squad of goats together if you need to.
Filthy farm beast.
Did you just?
Farmers cannot be trusted anymore.
I'm very frightened. What the frog?
Okay, and a trinket? right?
For Pete's sake. Ah!
Grind near power lines? What the hell? Walk up a ladder to climb it? Nah. I climb shit with a wall run. Yeah, 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 yeah! Okay, so we can...
Come closer so I can kick your ass.
Are you serious right now?
Ouch!
What?
I don't have insurance.
Oh, there we go.
I am cold.
Oh no! Did something?
Oh, it's you. What the hell?
Let's see what we can get out of this, shall we?
Sensors
Quasi!
online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
This person said something mean about my goat.
Ew.
This pun is goating you to
What's going
respond.
on here? Hello?
What was that? Did it say drive? Say drive? Oh. You lot have definitely beaten me on goat puns today.
Your conversation is going really well.
Today is such a wonderful day. Gross.
Ouch!
It said drive. Nope. Video games. Alright, everyone remember when we park, alright?
More, please.
I think I broke my jaw.
Interesting. To hijack vehicle. Oh. Dear gods of video games, I haven't asked you for much, and yet you give me a goat riding a combine harvester. Ah! Stop!
My scapula.
What's a scapula? Excuse me, mailman! Okay. Oh, you're fine, don't win. Fred, that's a lot of sass you're giving me for someone who's in combine harvester range.
I'm okay.
Spoiler, they were not okay. Okay, the size of the sandbox we're getting to play in is large.
Nothing to see here. Okay.
So yeah, actually, so Chornerus, Okay. So we'll leave the Combine Harvester for now.
Something sus about that goat. Oh, shit. Is that all you got?
Oh, shit. Yeah, that should have been... Would you like to go on an adventure? Dilbo's Journey. The ring must be taken... Okay! Gear unlocked. The ring must be taken deep into Mount Inferno and cast back into the fiery chasm from whence it came. Use RB to put the ring on and become invisible for all impure beings. What the fuck?! But I'm already evil. Right, let's find a fiery volcano. Damn it, Bilbo Saggins. You know what, Bilbo? You're coming with us. Alright, I need to find a volcano!
You better watch it, bro.
You better watch out. You better watch out. You better watch out. You better watch out! Alright.
What the front? Mommy!
Okay.
Look cool. What's going on?
So I've actually got to check the map now. Okay, so Dilbo's Journey. Show on map.
Hello, sir, ma'am, others. Are you all right?
I don't. No gods or masters, only goat. It's alright, the Hobbit's coming with us. Oi! Oi! I want that statue! There we go. Excuse me, has anyone seen my Hobbit? There he is. Goat the police. I'm not getting Tony Shark! Don't make me get Tony Shark!
I think I broke my...
No one tell Kestrel. Sadly,
I think I broke something.
spleens will not be returned today. Alright, so here's the map. So we're here. Dilbo's Journey is there.
Watch your back, goat.
Do not hurt goats! I'll show you animal cruelty, you bad word, bad person! How's that working out for you, Sheila?
Help!
Sorry, web work.
Scary goat. For Pete's sake.
Sorry, I left my unconscious Hobbit.
Hello, sir?
Lost Mouse says, name your price to play as Tony Stark. Oh, I don't want you all to think I'm being cheeky. Go tower. Wow, this map's fucking huge. I don't want to have to play as a shark. Don't make me do that. I'm just trying to find where we have to take this feckin' ring and this feckin' hobbit. Molten goat! Molten goat! Stooge, I didn't finish Maneater. That gave me some serious fucking nightmares. It's a good game. Like, absolutely not dissing on it. Getting in here, you bloody hobbit. One sec, can I zoom in? Oh shit! We actually have to work this out. Okay, so home sweet home, Mount Doom. So put on the map. So we're here. So Mount Doom's somewhere around here. Alright.
Oh, not a goat. Why is it always goats? I'll get $250 for this video.
The fuck you will. Oh no! My hobbit! My unconscious, broken-bodied hobbit! Alright, that's the path we're going. I don't know, friends. What would be
Could you do that again?
what would be a suitable amount of bribery to unleash? There you go, friends.
I think I broke something.
To unleash Tony the Shark.
Ew, gross.
Eat parts of the sky.
This is the end. What is happening?
10 seconds. No. I'll have to use all of my goat points to become the thing that I fear most. Do you know how hard goat points are?
You ouch!
Oh, shish hobbits. You big hairy-footed.
I can't carry your burden, Mr. Dilbo, but I can let you.
The goat of invisibility. Oh, there's a...
This is about to... Ah!
So far, no, like, haunting ring wraiths or otherwise. Grumhill Cemetery. Spread your ashes here. It's a pile. It's a very big pile.
How very dare you?
How very... I don't care.
Did someone put glue on that goat's tongue?
What?
Where do I listen for a heart again? It can't be
I mean, the hill was silent, apart from that person who was complaining. What happened to that person?
Just like this one.
Jeez.
Never thought I needed to learn CPR. Hello, sir, ma'am?
The healthiest food expo. Oh, we're coming back there. As much as I want to jump in there, I don't want to lose our hobbit. Because I'm going to have to go back and bloody get him, and that's just a whole deal. Now, according to the map, goat should be somewhere around here. That looks very doomy. Pet me or suffer. Pet me or suffer!
Spot to rest. I think I broke something.
Oh, not the goat.
Ah, yes. That's the spot.
Time to wake up.
What's going on here? Hello?
Smile for the camera.
Interesting. And I don't think I have to take the Hobbit with me. It's a point of pride at this point, you know. I'm the Samwise to our little Dilbo. I almost said something very different there. Alright, but this should give us a good viewpoint.
Ew, gross.
Okay.
Can you hear me? How
let's
many
head up to
fingers am I
that.
holding up?
Oh no! Mr. Dilbo! He's alright! He's alright. The Hobbit's a little drowned, but he's okay. Yeah. Staff, you're right. With another step, this will be the farthest Dilbo's
Are
been.
you prepared to insert Dilbo into Monty?
Look, they couldn't get eagles for this one, but they could get goat. Vanderbeest, you'll just have to wait and see.
Did someone put the eagle back?
Alright, so we can keep heading up.
I think I broke my spleen.
Other?
So many broken spleen, so little time. Again, please do not tell Kestrel. Okay, so far, like, the things I'm taking into consideration, this whole thing is very... This map is feckin' massive. And I'm starting to wonder if perhaps this is one of those games that needs to be played. Oh, here we go. Oh, Mount Inferno. Oh shit! I lost Bilbo! Oh, he is super fucking dead. He is extremely dead. I killed a Hobbit. I killed Ike. Oh, check it out! Tiny Sauron! Nothing, buddy. Yeah, he is very well. I can't carry your weight. The ring. We have to cast in the ring! Oh. What the fuck? I'm a fucking wizard, go! Ah! That's it. Game of the year. Game of the year. Game of the year. And Down Under Dwarf, what and welcome. All right, Sauron, buddy, you gotta give us a little bit of a break, mate. Passive, can't seem to shut up. Fireworks launcher, 4th of July summer in the world. Use RB to launch fireworks at unsuspecting victims. Okay. Okay, so we've been fecking around with this now for coming up on like half an hour. So this is definitely designed to be multiplayer. I think jumping into the single player is perhaps not the optimal experience because the cohesion of it is very freeform. Does that make a weird sense? Hang on, so I'm gonna open up some more of the map before we do some of the other quests. this whole map is fucking huge. Alright, I'm taking the car. Wizard driving, let's go! Car's full. Ah, I fixed it! Oh, I don't want to be the shark. Don't make me be the shark. I don't want to. Stoops, thank you for being friend. Get fucked. Lizzie says to save the shark option for another day. Well, yeah, we can have some kind of like, I'm not gonna finish that sentence because I'm really bad with running my mouth. Oh no, now I'm stinky. What is happening here? This game is giving me more to play with than I have time to put together. You know what? Let's just head to IKEA. Let's get some meatballs in. Let's level out. Also, boo! Ah!
Protect and serve.
Boo! Boo!
I think I broke something.
Boo!
I need backup.
You won't try that again.
I'm okay.
What's happened?
This will teach you not.
Ouch! Ouch! Ouch!
Why me?
Oh!
Stop being so annoying.
Okay, so the cars explode. Shall we? Build it, you will love it. Don't like it, we will come for you.
Why me?
Okay, so thinking around this with for like 40 minutes, half an hour. And this is very much the philosophy of just one great big sandbox, Golden Town.
Oh, it's you.
And the thing that I'm kind of pondering is, like, I remember Ghost in 1 being very much... I remember Ghost in 1 being very... like a handful of, like, smaller environments.
Oh, it's you.
And Lizzie, you know what? I didn't want to point it out, but yes, I did notice people are protecting me. I was not expecting this. I feel like almost the opening gambit was too strong. I'm sorry, by that I mean the Skyrim parody intro was so funny. It's like, where do you goat from there? Interesting. Straight donkey. I want to be a zebra goat. Now we got to get those big battle horns and all. Quad horns. I need something for his little feeties. He needs little rainbows. There we go. Okay, sorry. Let me take a thought. Let me take a breath. Hello. So, the philosophy of this is that aside from that, like Skyrim intro, is very much just let everybody loose with the world. There's no player. There's no like directed chaos. It's pure GTA chasing 5 stars mode. It's pure reactive chaos.
Hi, how are you?
And I'm curious at the moment to see like what fixes the world, what resets the world. How do things unfurl? I'm gonna hit the other goat towers just to open the map up because I want to explore. Because the thing it seems to be going for is kind of like these little like microcosms of chaos flavored around different ideas. But I also want to drown up. Sorry, what? Yo.
Are you having a good day?
Recycling is fun, kids. Yeah, down on the dwarf. I know. I'm as surprised as you are of chaos on this Twitch.television. How you doing? You doing good, buddy? You doing good? You should get closer to the fish! How you catch fish? Why? But yeah, I want to unlock more of the map. I want to get a better sense of like the size of scale of this. If it wasn't like 5 o'clock, I just feel like I need to down a few drinks. Big feet upset me. No, I'm just apologies, friends. I'm really kind of struggling to find my thoughts on this one because this is just fun and chaotic, and essentially seems to be put together in these little like these teeny tiny snippets of hilarity. Hey, Rilu, how are you doing, friend? Oh, cover your eyes, little goat. Goat curry sounds amazing. Yeah, we just started faffing around with Goat Simulator, and I'm just kind of exploring the world a little bit just to get like a sense of scale and ridiculousness. Ooh. And we can absorb wisdom as goats are known to do. Oh, I missed him! Darn it. That's places. Oh, here was our fiery doom from earlier. Over. Now, what was the one we played previously? Deer Simulator. That was another fascinating one that very much took this approach. Oh, now we can paraglide round. Later! The goat shovels, guys. Hop chart. Does anyone want a pizza? Want a free pizza? I guess I'm struggling to kind of vocalize, but struggling to flaming guns. Struggling to quantify what this is doing. We played so many open world games that have been like constrained and focused. I think it's throwing me off a little bit that I'm just being given out and out freedom. You know, the game isn't trying to tell me, here's what I should be doing. It's just letting me have fun with it. And it's been so long since I've been able to bleat through the sky. I mean, really, that is the eternal challenge of having delicious food on tap. Having a big chest freezer full of goodies. I'm just gonna go scream my way through this. Oh, this looks like an important party for cool kids. Top 10 movie awards. I love these. Things looking at me. Oh God! It was a person!
My aura! Where do I listen for a heartbeat again? It can't be the head, right? No, no, God, no!
Perfect. Happy Person have played so many games where you had to do stuff like work, grind, etc. that you forgot to just play and have fun. Yeah, you know what? Happy Pie, maybe that's what I'm struggling with. I'm so prepared to have to fight against something. Excuse me, sir. So you've got your
Jeez!
stuff.
Mondays, am I right? Owie!
Shit!
It's alright. We don't hurt the camera crew. Unless we do.
No, no, God, no!
Which God?
How many fingers am I holding up?
Your puny mortals will not be able to save you!
Feel a heartbeat?
Mondays. Yeah, so really, we're still trying to work through our backlog of leftovers. Fiona did like a gorgeous like turkey leftover soup, and then we added a bunch of rice to it, and it was kind of not quite risotto, not quite porridge. I kept calling it kanji because it had the same kind of consistency in a good way, and Fiona gets mad at me because I'm not allowed to call it kanji. Apparently. I'm going to take the camera though.
More, please!
Camera's by now. Yeah, no, sorry, so jumping back to my back, I think that's where I'm having to take stock of myself. And I think that's it, like, so we're soaring through the air and we see an Oscar celebration, we beat the snot out of some people, we feel good. Now I'm trundling by and check it out, there's a comedy club! Let's go have a look! Oh, do we still have the ring? Do we still have that? Oh, we do still have the ring.
For Pete's sake!
Donna stolen identity. Oh shit. Tell us a joke! God, friends, you can't find... Alright, sorry. Alright, mate. Get off the stage. Get off the stage. Alright. Hi. I'm Goatington. I just flew in here, and boy,
I think I broke something.
am I full of feeties tired.
Phew. That was a close one.
What's the deal with airplane food? No? Nothing? Wow, tough crowd. Alright, friends, you gotta give me some material. I need some standard material. I'm dying out here. I'm dying. Hang on, let me grab the mic first. That's what the good comedians do. I'm stalling here. Friends, I'm dying. I'm corpse on stage. This is bad. This is bad. My career might be over. Alright, two blokes walk into a bar.
Go eat slugs.
Third one ducks. Nothing. Shit. Oh, I'm dying out here. What's a goat's favourite drink? It's Goatorade. It's Goatorade. Sorry. Sorry. Is this thing on? It's Goatorade. It's Goatorade. Alright, so Goku walks into a bar, right? And the bar says, ow. Yeah. Yeah. Bar says ow. Because Goku's strong. Because Goku's strong. This Goku's very... Oh. I'm sorry, I think I just got air horned off stage. This is all your fault! Clarence, you set me up to fail! You said anyone could do it!
I can fly!
2 hungry goats were eating movie film stock. One turned to the other and said, I don't know about you, but I thought the book was better.
I have messed that bench up. Puns, thank you for the bits as well, friend. I don't think comedy's really in my my goat's vocabulary. You can hear the flaming leftovers of what was the wreckage of my career.
To the farm you came from. Go eat. Ow.
Go eat slugs.
Alright, so we've got CosCon here, cosplay convention. Oh, we've got to sneak in on this. Sup? Don't worry, I'm supposed to be here.
Everything you say is so boring. I can't wait for this conversation. You never know what goes on my questions.
Goodbye.
Get out of everything you say is so boring.
Just like yesterday.
Pick-a-pee!
This conversation.
Shirley's got his gears.
Stop gutching my question.
Build your own outfit contest.
Oh.
Oh god! Oh god! Oh, it's still hurting people. I didn't mean to do that! I'm sorry. Please duck. Please.
Please ignore my tears. I just can't help it right now.
I'm sorry.
Shut up, get out.
Am I the baddie? So the goat at the Goat Simulator stand with Goat Simulator, waste of space.
I don't agree with that. My brother was a goat.
Fake
His name
statues.
was Billy.
La la la. I'm not even listening to you.
These people just don't appreciate the glory of the goat. Keep the shield though. Yeah, you know what, Red Burning Dragon? I think that's what encapsulates the fun the fun of Goat Sim. You're not evil, just, you know, BAM! Chaos. Like, okay, look at that person there. Like, I'm not made of stone. Hadouken. Oh. How do you feel, Linda? How do you feel? Do you feel you can survive? Do you feel your training has paid off, Linda? Let's find out. Ah! Not dead! Goats are proof that there are things beyond our control in this world, and that sometimes, as humans, try to inflict our will upon others. Oh, we've got to climb the Goat Empire State Building. Goat Times Square. Ooh, engine sweat. Oh, and we need to head into the castle. Now, one thing that's been interesting so far is it doesn't seem like when we pop in here, the world resets without us. So I'm kind of curious as to how this all unfolds. Another chain locking behind the great goat. Oh, fucking hell! Alright. Welcome to Goat Souls, apparently. That was cool. A goat cathedral. Goatborn? No, we can do better than Goatborn. Plastic chair. This new version of Cult of the Lamb's pretty bloody good. Of course, the goat being far too chaotic for that sort of organisation. I won't lie, friends, I'm genuinely intrigued.
Nice weather today. Have you seen the goat roaming around?
Who's talking to us?
Have you seen the goat roam? What's up? Hi, how are you? Howdy, partner. Hi, how are you?
Oh, okay, in the goat realm, we talk like people.
Hello.
This is wild.
So, I went outside.
Yeah.
Came in again. Amos had turned himself around so he could watch you over on the screen.
Oh, baby boy! Amos has rearranged himself so he can watch the stream. That's my boy. Friends, you may have to excuse me a second. I will have to go cuddle the dog because of that.
Our conversation is going really well. Good day.
No, apparently I speak people now?
No. Pizza's my favorite pizza topping. Hello. May the force be with you.
Why is it taking my... No! I don't want to speak people. I speak people all the time. Oh, it's the disguise. The disguise makes us sound like we're a human. Okay. I gotta get that tilted beret. There we go. There we go. That's what we're after. Disguising myself as people. Very smart, goat. Very smart. Yeah, if you'll excuse me just a second, dear friends, I'm just going to go give the baby boy some love. Yeah, we're an arty-farty goat now. Also, I just need a second to just digest this chaos. Because here I am trying to talk about, like, you know, the physicalities of comedy and stuff like that, but in actuality, like, this is the philosophy of the people in GTA taken to the nth degree. So, as I'm sure you're all aware, when you're walking around a Grand Theft Auto game, and when a guy goes, "Watch it!" or "What are you doing?" when you bump close to them, it's designed to encourage you to be chaotic. It's designed in such a way so that if you decide to just beat the snot out of someone on the street, you can feel good about it. Now, most people don't need too much encouragement to be agents of chaos. When it... Ah, my little gotty legs! Most people don't need, like, encouragement.
You better watch it, though.
Oh, Mommy! Mom, is that all you got?
So this is taking that kind of philosophy to, like, the nth degree. You know, the people heckle us, and they say mean stuff, but in such a way that we can feel good about, yeah, being an agent of chaos.
Lovely day, my friend? I don't have any food. A lot of goats around here lately.
You're like the cutest thing I've seen.
Later! That guy's super dead. Sorry, I keep saying we're going to take a break, and then I keep playing Goat Sim. Hopefully that is enough to let you know that... Is that a cannon?!
Hi, sinner. Hello. Everything you say is so boring.
My brother was a goat.
Break your Goran legs.
Goats are so ugly. Hello.
Don't worry about it, Kazaki. I'm sure it's got...
No, God. I could make a nice coat out of you.
You couldn't do shit.
I bet you won't try that again.
Ah, it's a swing and a miss, friends. A swing and a miss. Oh, sorry. So the thing that kind of springs to mind in this one is that it is just a great big toy sandbox of ridiculousness. Now, that's obviously not a genius insight into the comedy of this, but
I think that goat is up to something.
what I think is fascinating about it is how it's all designed to make us feel okay with being chaotic.
Oh, this isn't good for my aura.
Shouldn't that goat be in a pen?
It broke my jaw.
There you think.
Oh my. Can't stop this mid-train.
Woohoo! Alright, here we go. Now I can synchronize up on this bit. Okay, so I'll be back in 2 seconds, friends. Please don't go anywhere. I will try and get cohesive thoughts coming out of this brain on why we are. Oh, so, Uncle T. Yeah, it's a nice go. We ain't seen nothing yet. But I'll be back in just a second, friends, alright? Alright? Hello there. And Uncle T, thank you kindly. So I think I kind of hit upon it. The humour of Goat Sim, why this works, is that the entirety of its setup is bet you won't, coward. That it sets up this hilarity, and then rather than asking you to be the bad antagonist, what it does is it puts forward all these little things that you can do to all these characters in this environment, and then says, like, bet you won't. Right there, table?
Why me?
But it does it in such a way that you can kind of chortle and not feel too bad about it. It doesn't do it in such a way that you start feeling like you are the villain. You know, if you did this level of villainy and destruction in a Tom Clancy game, you would absolutely be the baddie. Definitely get my glider back as well. Satellite dish. Oh hell, that's like a gravity gun? Fireworks launcher, not too shabby. I definitely wish I had gotten a squad together to play this multiplayer. Also, check it out, being healthy, hydrating. General Kidney. Oh, that's a fancy car.
What is really happening? Where's it go?
I can't believe it. Hello.
Oh, we'll take the car. We'll go for a smooth little drive. I have broken the car. So, hang on, why am I pausing it? It's not like I can lose. Immortal then says, being a force of nature feels less evil than being a person choosing to do destruction. Yes, and the whole world is set up like the most hilarious set of dominoes. And everyone is being kind of PG-13 mean to the goat. Happy Pie was saying they played Goat Sim with a couple of 14-year-old kids a month ago. Was interested to see what made him and his friends enjoy it. Kind of just spark in the eye that they had when they first played GTA.
I'm very
Did you get just? Humans, am I right? Lightning car. I do think that like OG. San Angora Octo Park. Oh Yes! Squid. Oh, I think I just killed him. Okay. You know what? I'm gonna get on out. I'm getting distracted by cars. But, it does have that same kind of, like, OG GTA 3 kind of reaction. You do something in the world reacts to it, you know. You blow something up, people run and yell, and especially with some of the...
Here I am, just minding my own business.
Even with some of the newer GTAs, like the simulacrum reacts to you in a way, but... I still like discussing GTA 5 because it was a game that simultaneously was the most technologically impressive and completely missed the mark.
Ah, yes! There's the spot.
Sorry, and what I mean by that is that... Oh, GTA 5... The game was split between 3 characters, right? And each one kind of focused on one of the main...
No! No! God, no! Ah!
Kind of basic t-shirt, love it.
I wonder what her name is.
Each of the different characters focus on a different aspect of GTA's kind of chaos. One driving, one shooting gun bang, and one just irreverent destruction. But by splitting those characters, by splitting those traits into 3 different characters, they became caricatures. And it lost something, you know what I mean? So while GTA 5 Simulacrum is the most impressive, it's real hard to find an angle in it. It did not feel fun being Trevor and causing chaos, because Trevor is chaos. You know, he is someone doing a crap load of illegal substances and just hurting people because it's funny. But it's not, it kind of takes the fun out of it, do you know what I mean? Alright, so... What other... Oh, I just broke... Oh god. I just broke this vehicle badly. Did I just cover it in wheel? Yes, I did. Okay. So I'm trying to think of some other... like, not just open world games, but simulacrum type games that have a similar sort of power. Because really, who have we got? We've got Red Dead, we've got GTA, we've got... I can think of it. What else have we got? I guess some of the Assassin's Creeds have a little bit of that simulacrum, but again, those games encourage you against being chaotic. Abby was saying played a bit of GTA 5, and from a parent perspective, it was too real. Too much Godfather feeling for their taste, if it makes sense. Yep. I mean, the main character is such a mashup of every post-Sopranos gangster type. Book wants to headbutt the statue? I'm on it. I'm on it. Wait, or the statue or the living statue?
That was a close one.
Judas Priest!
Not actually a living statue. A regular statue. Alright.
Go eat slugs.
Oh. Alright, well I get... There's a t-shirt counter here, so...
Is that all you got?
Okay. Yeah, I'll work on it, but I reckon we can headbutt the giant statue.
Broke my spleen.
Help!
Please,
Did that
come
at least
again.
look cool? I think I broke my spleen.
Oh, yes.
Gosh.
Aw, Wilson.
Nothing to
Right.
see here.
Immortal then brought up Hitman.
That dog
About that
looks
gives you the
just
tool
like
for
a
chaotic kills. Should I tell you all? I got another movie ticked off the list. I watched Hitman Agent 47 on the weekend. Due to the chaos that was the baby boy, it took... It took several hours to get through a movie that shouldn't have taken that long, but... That's another story. Okay, so with Hitman, Hitman's a puzzle game, right? And Hitman gives you the tools to be as hilarious or sadistic as you wish to be, but it also rewards you for being hilarious. It actually pushes you into being like creative and kind of funny. So the first time you play through a Hitman level, you can do it however you want, and then afterwards it says, "All right, you've done this, but now why don't you try doing the if you want to go for a challenge, the suit-only stealth, or for hilarity, why don't you become a chaotic vampire juggler who kills a guy with a circumcision knife? Why don't you swap out someone's golf ball for a high-density explosive, allowing you to like get away with blowing their face off? I mean, hell, you're actively encouraged to be. You're actively encouraged to be chaotic and unseen. Okay, Founding Father. Reel it in. Alright, we'll try having a faff around with that. Sorry, forgive me while I'm stuffing my face. I didn't forget to eat, but I nearly did. Also, 333 here. But in that regard, like, Hitman's world is a carefully placed puzzle, as opposed to, say, this kind of active simulacrum, you know? This is
Stop that incessant clicking.
Fearless, feckin' thank you. Went from 333 to 334. No, seriously, Fearless, thank you. I don't think I've been saying that enough for you a lot. One of the things I would like to do with you all once it's out is have a crack at Hitman 3's roguelike mode.
You're like the cutest thing I've ever seen.
Scary
But
dog!
I need to.
Hey, look.
I need to get the Steam version of Hitman 3, and I can't pick it up at the moment. Alright, so let's get up maybe here. Oh, okay. I think I know how we're gonna do this.
Oh, shit.
Oh, you're fine.
Go eat stuff.
No, only available in multiplayer. Yeah, it's annoying having to pick it up on Steam, but I want to carry across my Explodey Duck and sniper kills, but that's another story. Right. This is definitely closer, at least mechanically, to a more like simplistic Grand Theft Auto because of all the different pieces working together. But there's a greater understanding of your interaction in the space, your sense of chaos. Whereas what I found was so fascinating about GTA 5 was that it was like someone intellectually understood how people play these games, but hadn't actually experienced it. And Phyllis, I think that's a good reason why Hitman is such a different experience, because you can do Hitman wrong. You can't do this wrong. But I think they both take the same approach of everyone in the world is taking it seriously except for you. Whereas in GTA 5, the characters are so removed from your actions that it feels like... It feels weirdly jarring, like a subversion of. I don't like this. This is bad. Why am I here? Oh, I'm gonna walk back now. How we do real? Alright, let me see if I can break this guy's face. Alright, this one goes out to you, Book. Hop-a-chaw! Hop-a-chaw! Didn't let me.
He shoots. It's on target. Go T.
I'm glad it was a good attempt. And Quasi, thank you for the 200. It's go! Go. It's go. It's all go. Okay. So we've got the map unlocked. Well, so, Fearless, I think that's an interesting one, but I think the amount that you can control your character's actions and their, voice and persona tweaks as much roleplay as you can do. Like, you... wait, Fearless, were you in this conversation? Because we were talking about this yesterday about Red Dead Redemption 2 with Secretly Robin. That was it. And I was saying that Red Dead Redemption 2's story takes a long time to get going. And honestly, I started really enjoying that game once I just kind of, flipped everybody to bird and just went off and did my own thing. I didn't care about the gang. I didn't care about the gang members. And once I could just start traveling the world and getting into mischief, I had a much better time. GTA 4, Nico Bellic was a really good character because he had such a straightforward motivation that the chaos felt fun. It felt like a subversion. GTA 5, the characters, it was, instead of having one dimensional character, instead of having one character with a lot of depth, we got 3 very flat characters. And it was hard to really get into the... It was hard to get into the headspace of, I guess, any of it, really. And it's kind of weird how, because Trevor was so chaotic and so obnoxious, it didn't feel fun to play as him. It didn't feel like a subversion. It was very clearly what we were supposed to be doing. How far out to sea did we go? Fucking oil rig? Get like a goat boat. Oh wait, no full damage. Just wobbly goat physics, let's go! excuse me, let me just absorb your wisdom.
Brought a goat! Go eat slugs!
Chew this goat. No! I think I broke something.
And so, feelers, I do appreciate what it was trying to do narratively. That GTA 4 was multiple characters with interwoven stories and passing back and forth. But that's where, again, I really felt like it was a game that did not know its audience. Oh, you lads did not just climb back out.
Help!
Yeah, you better ask.
Oh, the roof, my dog!
I don't know. I mean, friends, stop me if I've gone too far off the deep end here. Like, I'm comparing Goat Simulator 3 to Grand Theft Auto 5. And, like, 4 was by no means perfect. The overly aggressive social interactions that ended up overshadowing a lot of the emergent elements was a great idea in theory. Cheap. We'll go check out the Hoofer Dam.
I'm walking here. I'm walking here.
You're not even walking! Stealing cars, I think. Oh shit, it's time to play some crazy taxi! Are you ready? Here we go! Offspring increases. Yeah! Oh, we're back at CosCon. Let's see how many cars we want. A golden opportunity to burn. I guess. You know what, Happy Pie? That's a much better game to deconstruct in comparison. It's the Just Cause series. Now, why do you feel like... With Just Cause 3, it was fun, it was ridiculous, absolutely glorious nonsense. Why do you feel like Just Cause 4 lacked that same spark? Oh, it's fine, don't worry about it. Driving through town. Because Just Cause was such a fascinating series that sadly it lost a lot of its identity of what made it so fucking good. Oh, I don't know how driving works. I don't want to go parking. Parking's for nerds. Drive around the countryside, see if we can get back there. Sorry about the camera on those, friends. It's a bit squirrely. Quiet Hill. Rest area, Quiet Hill. We've got to go exploring, don't we? Alright, everyone remember where we parked. What a happy place. Alright, friends. Horror Corridor. Our mission is survive. Banana. Licked pointy food. I don't like that. I will admit, while this is a definite PT reference, kind of different when you're the most dangerous thing in the world. Darn it, we can't bring the pizza boxes through. Oh, perfect!
Has Will landed a backflip yet?
I have not landed a backflip, now I think about it. This is fine. This is fine. On it. Goats can't use phones. That's not good. Oh, God darn it, goat! Headbutt scary peasant. So jumping back in, Happy Pie was saying that on their question of Just Cause 4, from Just Cause 3, Just Cause 4, overloading with all the early game gadgets, which was very overwhelming for the user. No pacing of discovery and get to know your place in the world and the island. More like thrown into a place with a gun and blam, 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 blam. But the cluelessness of actually where to go. Lost the enemies that were neither fun to fight nor fair, spawning behind you the second after you checked. That does sound about right. Like, they became too focused on trying to give you every toy to play with as quickly as possible, and kind of lost track again of the fun of it. I did find, interestingly, Saints Row 4 had a similar problem. Well, Saints Row the 3rd had a nice escalation curve of ridiculousness, but with Saints Row 4, the whole, like, you're in the Matrix now, meant that you got, like, super-powered ridiculousness from the get-go. That reduces the feeling of the size in the world and removes kind of like that feeling of accomplishment. Even in something that's meant to be hilarious and ridiculous, you still need to add things slowly. Which is actually doing Goat PT. That was Drinton White.
Is that all you got?
Eileen Bjork. Toddy Stewart.
You won't get away with this.
I absolutely will.
I can fly!
There we go. And nom nom watto and welcome. So, Mortlen, I know what you mean, but the reason why I'm not referencing Postal 2 is Postal's always been kind of trapped in the past. It was counterculture a very, very, very long time ago in a way that was slightly better delivered than, say, things like Redneck Rampage, but it wasn't ever one of the greats. But it was very commercially successful. It led to multiple sequels. And the general vibe seems to always be, like, shock and offend, but without any grounding, without any cohesion. The Postal series has always been, I don't know, it's always felt like a kid trying to turn a pee and poo joke up to 11, but it's not based in anything. It has no identity of itself other than to offend. Or to be attemptedly hilarious whilst doing so. But it's never been the simulacrum that's been impressive of Postal. Sorry, I don't mean to diss on it. Postal, I think, is a really good talking point for our industry. I don't want to promote it, and I think that it worked because it came from a time when we had a very different perception of... Do not like that. Oh, fucking hell! That actually made me jump. I'm not proud of that. That actually made me jump. Gonna take a moment. And sorry, and Immortal, I hope you don't think that I'm just targeting this rant at you. It was just, Postal came from a time where we kind of thought we'd solved everything. We thought racism was solved. We thought that we were done and everyone was equal and everything was safe. And, you know, we were left with this feeling that people who were saying, oh, you can't say that, that's not politically correct, came from more like a government nanny state. Now, we now know a lot better about that now that we live in the information age, and that it turns out we didn't solve racism and all of those problems. They were still there. And that a lot of the that's not politically correct movement was kind of used to cover over, to paste over people's genuine concerns. But it means that Postal wasn't able to change and grow from that. You know, the game that brought us cat silencers, where you stick your gun up a cat's arse as a silencer. I thought that was very funny when I was about 12. But because there was nothing beneath Postal, it wasn't a comedy game on top of something. So it wasn't like, say, Matt Hazard, which was kind of like a Duke Nukem style. It was like a Duke Nukem style parody. Yeah, Lizzie, the Goat PT managed to get a jump scare out of me. Not even joking.
Sensors online.
I'm not even
Weapons
goating.
online. All systems nominal.
Did anyone clip that? I might need that.
What ho, goat man?
I did not expect this game was going to be able to jump scare me. And Johnny, thank you for the 46 months. How you doing, friend? Watto and welcome. Actually, you know what? Same with Carmageddon, yes. It's interesting that Carmageddon didn't survive beyond its controversy, because it didn't really have much meat to it. Whereas things like Twisted Metal and stuff, people still talk about very fondly. Ah. Just half a man in a toilet ripping arse. I mean, as much as we've referenced Saints Row, like, at its core, Saints Row is still trying to be
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
IDK, this seems like a bar game.
Ben, how are you doing, mate? Watto and welcome! Sorry. So, XD Johnny XP, thank you for 46 months. Ben, thank you for 50. Feckin' legend. How are you all doing? We're a goat caught in PT. How are you? Oh yeah, and Happy Pie, Twisted Metal and Destruction Derby, fucking love it. The thing with Carmageddon was that outside of the, like, do high-speed violence, it didn't have much to it. It wasn't enough for it to persist. So once the controversy was gone, what did the game have? And Postal, I felt, was very much in the same point. Like, Goat Sim was never a game built out of controversy. It was a game that just happened to be in the right place at the right time for a style of mimetic nonsense. Yay! We're spoopy! Unlocked the sheet. We did it! Yay! You all literally came to Silent Hill again. Sorry, Martha, you gotta go too.
Ow! Not my little jeans!
Is he doing like a Death Stranding out there? Oh, that's unsettling. Or he's like literally dead. That's real cool.
Oh, there.
Stop that incessant clicking.
And J Post, thank you for gifting a sub to Kakazi. That's real cool. So Dennis was saying maybe it's time for a new Carmageddon spiritual successor, racing game, driving through a city overrun by zombies. Oh my god, they came back. Well, okay, so what could we do with that premise? I'm posing this as an intellectual challenge rather than as a I think you're wrong. Oh man, gold car's gone. We'll take the sweat here. And the reason why I asked is that what does having zombies or civilians or people add to something like a death race? Or how do we make it add something? Because yeah, I mean, Happy Pie, you're right. There's the two best things that you can murder in video games: zombies and Nazis. Well, I guess Nazis first, then zombies. Guilt-free good times. Yeah, Fearless, I did see the fire could spread there. That's real cool. I wonder if we can use that for mischief later. And again, I'm trying not to... I go to the zoo.
Why me? I have insurance.
I look at the monkeys.
What do you do, my friend?
Jeez.
I am the law. You can run, but you can't hide. Stay where you are.
Oh, Lizzie, thank you for grabbing the clip there.
For Pete's sake.
I'm okay. Go back to the farm. I don't have
I'm
any
okay.
faith.
Handled like a true professional. Hello there, goats.
What are they doing?
See you here.
Just like a goat.
Just okay.
That goat's thinking about.
Go eat slugs.
Oh no!
For Pete's sake.
What the frog?
Gosh. Go eat slugs.
Go eat slugs.
We got a free Billy. Don't worry, buddy. I got you, you strange cube whale. Oh God! Billy! Billy!
Jesus Christ.
Billy! We'll see you, Billy! We'll get you to the ocean, Billy! We saved a whole ass whale. You're free, Billy! Go off to be with your Cuban whale friends. Oh God! No! Heck you, game. You made me care. You took it away. Shite. What were we talking about beforehand? I completely lost. Yeah, so Chris, I think this came out only very recently. It's currently on the Epic Store. And we are just having a putz around. We were talking about other comedy games in the space.
Is that all you got? I think I broke my spleen.
I wish I could find, like, specifically the video game parodies, because those have so far been the best. Oh, we got a little limited edition Billy baseball cap.
Watch it, goat.
Watch what exactly?
Yes,
It's okay. Billy wasn't a well-rounded character.
Oh, hardy bloody hell. Oh, we're bound to beast. Thank you for the bits. Yeah, so I guess I've just been talking about, like,
That looks like a goat that stole my cars.
this kind of, like, open world styly game and the comedy that can come from it. What this is aiming to do. Because so far this has mostly been doing, like,
Goats are
little...
so ugly. I prefer cats, to be honest.
Get affected a bit, mate. This is so far been doing, like, little bite-sized parodies and with just a lot of genuine chaotic nonsense.
And here we see the very well camouflaged, very rare, tall goat. So beautiful to see it in its natural habitat.
Tall goat.
Its call a joy to hear and to behold. Thus, giraffe, 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 giraffe,
That guy's having a breakdown. What have we got here? More goats.
And next on our magical journey through the animal kingdom.
And here I thought my day couldn't get
But yeah,
worse.
so, Chris, like, parody games are something that surprisingly rare. The problem is, a parody game, you have to be able to produce a title whilst something is still relevant. And there aren't that many games that hit that level of relevancy as to be able to be parodied. If that makes a weird sense. Your vehicle is Ghost Goat. So we used to have a lot more in terms of parody games, but that was back when, like, the AAA market was kind of the market. Everybody's done a Call of Duty parody now in some regards or fashion. Which way is it to the fucking... I want to go to the dam. Yeah, Mortland, the era of Pissed and... Oh, that is the correct trailer. And titles like that. Pissed is a missed parody game. A height of brevity and wit, as I'm sure you've guessed. And now, Fearless wasn't Goat of Duty, wasn't that a promotion for this, or am I going completely doolally-tap? Also, Walking's for nerds. Mount Dudes. I'm about this. Okay, doing the time warp, that's a very good point. Super Hot, Bot the Golf did a lot of parodies as well. Okay, I guess I should clarify, because I want to talk about all of these. So, we have parody games. Parody games being things like Pissed, or Go to Duty, or... God, I'm trying to think of the old one. I guess Redneck Rampage to an extent. Games that just exist to parody another title. And then you have parodies within games, so what the Golf and this. Doing the time warp, I don't know what point you joined the stream, but the reason why we have this spooky sheet is we did a PT parody earlier. And it actually got a jump scare out of me, no joke.
My brother was a goat. His name was Billy.
It was nice talking.
See you later. Maybe get a sign.
Only available in multiplayer. Choices. Give me fun toys and then being like, no.
I can't see anything ruining this perfect day.
A log story short. Darn it! I absolutely wasn't trying to throw a guy into that. Absolutely not.
Hey! Come closer so I can kick your ass! Ah!
Enjoy. So yeah, sorry. Those are the two styles of parodies that we frequently see in games, but they're just very, very hard, very, very expensive to pull off.
Majestic!
Oh shit! I just got pets.
I can't see anything ruining this perfect day.
Anyway, I want to check out the Hoofer Dam.
WHO's got 2 thumbs and a bunch of new computer components installed.
Yeah, is it you, Numbers? Is it you? Just congratulations. Sorry, it's leveling the playing field with those individuals. Well, so again, Numbers, thank you for the bits, and I'm real happy for you, yo. I am trying and failing to talk about parody in video games. And we've been trying to nail down, like, the humor of this today. And I know that seems like it's...
Oh, shit!
Oh, wow, that guy just got beamed by some ice cream. I know that seems like a very overly...
Who brought a goat?
The goat brought himself.
Why
You better watch it,
go.
goat.
Your ass.
What you gonna do? Break you like I broke that. Bam!
Is that all you got?
Yeah, I've been struggling to kind of put into words the humor of this, how it works, and how it comes together. Because I think there's more to this than just... I think there's more to this than just lol goat. Or lol Unity physics engine, do you know what I mean? And I think it's something that's worth, like, discussing and deconstructing, you know? Because I guess the two core components of this are... Oh, what the fuck? What the fuck? Okay, that I did not expect. The two core components of this are kind of like the chaos physics elements, and the reactions on severity. Yeah, apparently I can teleport now.
No, bro, I don't have insurance.
Oh god! Oh god! Oh no! I broke a guy! Oh no! See, that is reactionary humor that I did not know was about to happen.
A goat here?
Doesn't that at least look cool?
A pig?
Okay, the water is fake. What? Atlantico. Your guess is as good as mine. Guess we're doing jumping puzzles? God darn it! Should have known. I should have bloody known. One of you is responsible for this. I don't know what to say. Yeah, this game is actively mocking me. Me, directly. Rolling around at the speed of sound.
Something.
Wow,
The guy with the jackhammer is still going loopy. Yes, One Dragon, that is some interesting physics, but it is one thing that, while they weren't the first persons to come up with it, they were certainly some of the people who mastered the, using Unity's hilariously janky physics engines.
I'm walking here.
360 front flip. I need a 720. I need more falling room.
I was a goat once.
What the frog? Oh, that hurt.
Yo! Hi, how are ya?
Slug suits you. For Pete's sake.
It's you.
God, I am all over the place today, friends.
I think I broke my jaw. Judas Priest.
They didn't appreciate my my fainting goat. Boo!
Oh, jeez.
Did that at least look cool?
Gosh.
Oh, that person's super dead. Okay, sorry, I keep losing my train of thought because there's too many fun things to break in this place. Okay. Where were we before I got drastically distracted? We were over the...
I'm having the worst day.
The Hoofer Dam. And I guess I am trying to find all the little, like, parody points.
I was a goat
Remind me
once.
of my
This is really happening. There's a goat.
What's happening?
Go big. Now go home.
Can't see anything ruining this. I'm walking here.
What's happening?
Sorry. I completely went off in space for a second there.
I thought my day couldn't get any worse. Ow, my scapula!
Okay, okay. And breathe, and focus,
Come
and
close as I
breathe.
can kick your ass.
I have severe anger.
While I am doing a very, very poor job of showing you. The thing we were discussing earlier about, like, the glorious jank of Unity physics. Alongside with this being, like, the right game to come out at the right time. It absolutely...
I think I broke my sleeve.
I just can't help but stop mid-sentence to go and ruin someone's day as a goat. So no one knows how cool we are. Where's the nearest goat castle? Oh, it's down the road. Back and wee! Okay. This is clearly going to cause some issue. Oh! Run in terror, tiny humans! I'm gonna need to get back to you on that point I was trying to make this.
Oh, shit. Oh, crap. Oh, no. Oh, crap. What is happening?
Oh god, I'm making it worse! It's making it so much worse! I think we should leave. Am I making it worse or better? It could be more on fire. It's just the glorious stacking chaos in all this. Wait, excuse me.
I don't have any.
Well, this tape was bad.
Okay, so the little tower was near the comedy club. Poor comedy club. I'll try to stop blowing everything up. Okay. Okay, so jumping back. Because I've been breaking my little leggies and getting very, very distracted. I'm very much down to...
I have severe anger issues, and...
Hold that thought. The blade is mine!
I hate those.
Oh, you did not just.
God! I hate...
So, to fight the wall, eh?
Come here,
I can fly!
Damn, it feels good to be a goat.
Oh yeah, that's smart.
Alright, apparently I can't carry a conversation or hold a thought and be a goat at the same time. We have officially reached the level of wills and aptitudes. No, I haven't been doing a great job of it, but I really do want to try and get to the point where games like this succeed and others fail. Because we were talking earlier about Surgeon Simulator 2 and how it went in a very different direction that sadly did not... that went in a very different direction that sadly didn't... Single merch purchase can make a difference.
What ho, Vikings?
Hey!
Are we a goat with a sword?
Evening, Lyris. Yeah, my goat is now extremely armed. How are you? What's this? Press Y to interact. Is this giving us like Game of Thrones style hints at all the varying places we should be destroying? I don't recognize those doors. But if we're there, the doors are down the coast. Interesting. Oh, and Angel Kalina, how you doing? Helium-filled darts? Yes, please. theory, there should be a grand gate down there somewhere. We have much to explore.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Oh, and
there's no game I'd rather resub for.
Goats are so ugly. I prefer cats, to be honest. Just a flesh wound.
So long, Linda! What was that about goats?
Go eat slugs.
Sorry, where was I? Oh, yeah, so Wheeler Dealer, mate, how are you doing? Thank you for 41 months.
Really well.
I have not yet seen Chainsaw Man episode 9, so I am definitely behind. But from all the Animu conversations I've been having over the weekend, just thank you. Tagged 3 times.
You want to talk to me? That thing you just said makes me want
Okay.
to cry. Good day.
Numbers decided to catch up on One Piece. That's fucking cool. Sorry, I'm not the brightest spark today. We've been playing Goat Simulator, and I've been desperately trying to find a way to articulate why this game is special.
What the frog? Ah, yes, that hurts.
So long, car!
Serenity now! I'm very frightened.
Oh yeah, there's the big goat.
And here I thought my day couldn't get.
Oh, I'm about to say, so Numbers, you mean catching up on the manga? Yeah, that feels more doable.
Hi there.
That looks like a goat that's
And doing the time warp, I guess so. Like, I'm really, really enjoying just the glorious weirdness of it. Right. So we need to become the new President Goat. Enter the race. So I need to become the next. Sorry, I need to.
Oh, it's you. Gosh.
Alright, here we go. Do you see the person floating off to their death? A goat has entered the race. Alright.
It's you. I do declare.
That looks like the goat that stole my car. God.
Jeez.
Oh, I know what I need to do. You, vote for me. You, vote for me. I shall win this election using a combination of good policy and extreme violence. Oh, you thinking about where the goats stand on the issue? Don't think, only goat.
Is that all you got?
All right.
It's okay. I'm okay.
Why? I oughta.
Oh, it's a big goat in the sky. And Lyra's thank you for bits.
I feel like this is representing me so much.
Is this person dead or unconscious? No. Briefcases can't vote. You! Important business person. You vote for me! Hey, there is no voter fraud going on here. These are legitimate people who care about what I have to say on the free use of helium. You, how do you feel about free helium? Free helium for all?
Oh no, not a ghost. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god.
Well done, well done. Most voters do run in fear after encountering. Now fly, my voters. Be free! You! You work for me now. Alright. Yeah! All hail the Goat King. All hail the Goat King. Now, where was my opponent? While licking an object, wear it as a hat.
Go eat slugs.
Go eat slugs.
Go eat slugs.
I don't have
Ah, I need to...
Run me over here. I do declare.
Well, I'm going to sit next to my own statue. It's pretty good.
I'm okay.
Darn right you are. The glorious, like little bite-sized distraction fun of this is also another really interesting thing. It doesn't ask us to do a lot of things to get to the point of having fun. Now, Saints Row the Third does a great job in escalate. Oh, look who it is, Mr. Not the Me. Oh, that's my friend. Ah!
I'm a head out. Oh, not my new jeans.
Gee. Hello there, goat.
Ow. Pride. You're one weird looking animal. Blessings be.
Oh wow, she's gone. Never coming back.
Hail goat, a goat. What a weird day.
So long!
Learn CPR.
Okay. Sorry, I'm definitely struggling
To rest.
I'm definitely struggling to put into words a lot of why this one is good. But because of the very reason is that it is distracting me.
Hi.
Because I'm having fun.
No, no, God, no. Howdy, partner.
Fearless. Oh, we're absolutely going to play Squirrel with a Gun. Squirrel with a Gun, another good example of kind of...
Stop that incessant clicking.
Oh yeah, Fearless, that's freaking cool of you. I'm going to get a couple more cars flying and then we're good.
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god.
More.
So long, clown! Whee!
Have you seen this goat going around?
That clown is super dead. Oh, there's the expensive car. Away with you. Definitely the bad guy.
My man.
You know what? So, Chris, you're definitely right. There is a lot that can be novel and can entertain. The reason why I wanted to come to this game, the reason why I'm trying to work so hard
think that goat is up to something.
The tiny hat underneath. Sorry. What it is that we've already encountered the fact that this game does have some really interesting humor, like, under the hood, right? But it's not just this mimetic physics. And I think that's one of the reasons why... Oh, that was an entrance. I think that's one of the reasons why I'm still here and I'm trying so desperately to find a way to convey this. Because here's the thing, we've been driving around this area and we keep finding cool little pieces of weirdness, right? You know, we found the PT area, the opening was the Skyrim opening, but for goats. Like, there's more to this than just, you know, be silly, headbutt things with goats till it stops being hilarious! Remembering our poor whale. So at the moment, I'm driving back towards the starting area to see if there was anything else that we missed. Now, there's nothing stopping us from just driving in whichever direction we want, causing mischief, and exploring the whole area. In fact, that's pretty much what we've done. But because we've already encountered the fact that there are small, kind of high-quality set pieces hidden away in this island, like that's what we're searching for. That's our, I want to say, motivation. You know what I mean? Though the driving does make my eyes go a little bit squiggly.
I think I broke something.
I walked it here. Why me?
Yeah, Swan Dragon. Goats steal cars all the time.
How very dare you! I have severe anger issues and you're not helping. I have severe anger issues. Ah! Pain!
If you can tag them 4 times, they don't come back down again. Bye! Oh, I think that guy's going to be super dead. He's not going to be a Ghost Simulator fall. So we're going to relocate the house. Camera is not happy with me right now. Chris, does that answer your question?
Stop that incessant clicking.
No amount of helium getting this building up and going. The DLC is Kerbal Space Program 2. Oh, okay.
God damn it!
No drugs for you. Sending drugs to space! Space drugs!
I'm gonna head out.
Okay. Sorry, and I'm still trying to find a few more of these little snippets because I know they're here. No entries by unauthorized personnel. Yeah, boot that. Okay.
In Soviet Russia, you get drugs high.
And Phyllis, thank you for the best friend. Okay.
You frightened me.
I'm stealing your car! Shit. What? That sign can't stop me, because I can't read. Alright, so this is the... So this is the other end of the farm. Okay. Nope. Sorry.
Ouch.
Oh, did I, Jackie? Oh, I'm so sorry. Jackie gave the sub to Neversoft Games. Oh, I'm sorry, other go. Yeah, in case you need to steal a car. Yeah, that's hijacking. It's fine. Ooh. Okay, so this is just an action ramp. Alright, you know what? There is a power plant on fire that I wanted. Whee! Alright. Let's go do our own goat-themed version of Chernobyl.
I wonder if this could take more, please. How very dare you!
Oh, I dare. I dare. Damn it! I did that to me! Okay. Happy Pie was saying that was a lot of fun in Just Cause, putting boosters on things. You know what's fascinating is with Just Cause, people still do, like, trick shot videos and things like that. Like, there's still a whole community of people out there putting together, like, real cool... putting together these really impressive setups. Same with Metal Gear Solid 5, which I find very fascinating. Zen Gardens. Sometimes you must be as good. To know peace. Understand it.
I don't have insurance. I think I broke my jaw.
is a banana
Broke
factory.
something.
All right.
Ow!
Okay. Yeah, you know what, Swan Dragon? I'm also curious as to what they consider to be a flip. That's my story.
Farmers can't taste it anymore.
Well, so Happy Pie, I wanted to touch on what you were saying about like wanting like multiplayer and Just Cause and stuff like that. And it's not that I disagree. It's that sometimes when it comes to a level of chaos, like adding more people into it makes it more like complex, and it can very much change what the fun of it is. One of the things that we saw with Surgeon Simulator is they really didn't know what to do with it when they made it multiplayer. And the technical limitations that they had to bring that together as a thing people could play with each other ended up changing the experience so much as to remove the fun.
Hi.
Oh, you know what? You're cool. So long, Pointy Foods. There we go. How it's made. Right.
Hey, look, a ghost. What a weird
Frightened me.
Never get tired of that. Alright, so this is how bananas are made. It's
I'm walking here.
Should have known. Look at this.
Oh my. Ow!
Oh no, I lost my wallet.
You remind me of my axe.
The frog?
And here I thought my day couldn't get any worse.
So liquid banana energy is poured into Pointy Food Co. to create some kind of banana singularity, huh?
What the frog?
I mean, we all knew that was the case.
Pete's sake.
What the frog?
Go eat slugs.
For Pete's sake.
What is happening?
Who
Oh, okay.
Go!
They want me to fix the bananas. Alright, this makes sense now.
For Pete's sake.
I'm okay.
Yeah, also, Chris, same. I mean, I am also getting very weird Aperture Science vibes from this area. I guess we're going to go further afield.
Gosh.
I think I broke something.
Okay, sorry. I'm absolutely ignoring you all conversational-wise, so let's bring it back, Happy Pie was saying that on Just Cause 3, you should be played as a single-player start, and then after you're done, enjoy tricks of co-op and chaos. That's not a bad shout. The irony is that with that sequelization, they lost a big track of what it was and what made it fun. I think we talked a lot about this when we were last time chatting about like
Just minding my own business.
the more complex elements of like paratext of Warcraft and stuff like that, and how you're not always comparing a game to the last one from a technical standpoint. Sometimes you're comparing it to like the experience, how it made you feel, how it worked prior, and that's a really hard thing to do. Ooh. Hide and goat seek. Damn it, Agmaster, that's a good one.
Gosh.
This 1, 4. Science!
The frog. Go eat slugs.
Oh, they are not coming back down.
For Pete's sake!
Yeah, see, now we're just looking for pieces. Like, you, come here. Don't worry, everybody, they're fine. Wow, I do keep losing my train of thought. Go me. So we'll keep going with this and see what mischief unfurls. So I wonder if there's a way to know if we're getting close to any of the other like story parody bits. Because so far those have been like the gold, the gold moments.
Ay, bendito Santiago.
Filthy farm beast!
Mommy! Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god! Yeah.
It's best not to ask, right? Oh, there we go. Found the last piece. Yeah, you know what, Happy Pie, it does have that just one more round, but instead of one more round, it's one more incredibly violent act of destruction.
Under his eye. Did someone put glue on that goat's
That person's super dead.
Ew. I think I broke my jaw.
The machine is working now.
For Pete's sake!
What the fuck?
Just a flash wound.
What the fuck are those? There's some horrifying human banana hybrids.
For Pete's sake!
Yo, Will, hard to believe I've been subbed for more than a solid year and a half.
I feel like I need to apologise. Oh, poor God. I'm sorry, Orchardini, thank you for 32 months. I'm getting very distracted by Goat Sim, but in a good way. Pull off some cool tricks. How did that not count?
Isn't this a lovely day, my friend? Oh no, I can't see anything.
Oh wow, so we're gonna go spin, 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 spin. We are gonna need more height.
Isn't this?
But no, I do think that my distractions, partially due to more life choices, but also because it does have that bite-sized kind of humour. that there is something to this, you know? Almost. Alright. Need to find me a bouncy castle. Oh, what a lovely suburban garden party. And I am a terrible...
You son of a gun! I'm sorry, I just zoned out. What did you say? His name was Gold. You son of a... I had a heart attack.
I think a person just died. Alright. There's no one in suburbia have a bouncy castle. What is this bullshit? I'm so sorry, Prince. I'm so sorry. Maybe this will be larger. Just pay no attention to the explosions in the background. You know this. Okay. Now, is that a pro gamer or a programmer? Important question. Arr, I don't know what I'm doing.
Here I am, just minding my own business.
This is the end of times!
It was the best of times. It was the goat of times. Okay, this is a birthday party.
Are you a nice goat?
There's got to be a bouncy car. Alright, trampoline! 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 Alright. Get that nice, steady bounce. And we got this. One more. Oh! Okay. Suburbia's not treating us well.
Isn't this a lovely day, my friend?
Sup? Who brought a goat?
A legend, that's who.
And here I thought my day couldn't get any worse.
Oh, don't worry. What you need is a new perspective. From the sky! We'll never see it again. Yeah, I might need to do a spin during the flip. Oh, and it is a pro gamer rather than a programmer. But hello and welcome. Yeah, happy point. That's much like trying to do this flip. Trying to make a point about why this is good. I keep doing this forced reset where I keep trying to say, like, here is why Goat Simulator persists where other titles in the space fail. This is why Goat Sim 3 is worth your time. And then I see something and I go, ooh. Or someone decides they want to start shit. The world is essentially the antagonist, and we are an angry goat. It has more incoherent chaos than, say, Untitled Goose Game. but it is absolutely encouraging us to be that terrible, terrible.
Isn't this a lovely day, my friend?
Like, friends, I can't carry a thought. Not because this game is bad, but because I keep being distracted. I keep getting into all this and then being like, oh, where are we? Gothenburg. Oh, the Empire Goat Building. Yeah, let's go check that out. There does seem to be enough here that reacts to our specific brand of chaos in such a way as to be thoroughly entertaining. Back and wee! Alright, everyone just remember where we parked, alright?
Hey, come closer so I can kick your ass.
Stop dodging my questions.
Okay. Ooh. Sorry, Stooge says just remember out there somewhere. There is a goat simulator game with humans. Oh,
I think I broke my spleen.
We're doing a heist.
Ooh, I always wanted this.
Alright, we got this. Alright, flop and roll. Flop and roll. Shh! Don't make any noise.
Somewhere out there is a goat universe with a human simulator 3.
You better walk.
I think I broke my jaw.
Oh yeah, that's the spot.
Not having you two. Big part of my heist. Oh no! It was a setup! I've been rumbled! Shit. Oceans 1, gear unlocked. Friends, how are we going to get out of this mess? Would you look at that? Oh, Chris, I'm all for the legally distinct, absolutely not from a movie music. It's alright. Lick our way to freedom. I crawled through a pile of sheets.
Never see mommy. More out. I think I broke my jaw.
One way out. Yeah, we did just do a tiny Shawshank Redemption. The interesting thing is I don't feel like there's a futility to this. And I'm trying to understand why.
Good thing you got Andy Dufresne's cell. Never did understand why they didn't patch that hole.
I think that's good.
No, cute
Howdy,
goat.
partner.
Have you seen the goat?
God damn it.
What is that?
God, I'm never gonna get tired of that. Come on, Will, you can do it. You can have one whole train of thought you carry through with a group of people to talk to. So, Saints Row the 4th. Saints Row the 4th was the Cortna simulation, right? It's like pseudo Matrix, and then Saints Row had an unofficial, like Get Out of Hell was like the unofficial standalone sequel-y thing, right? Okay, yeah, so doing the time warp says yes, it was Saints Row the 4th that had the Matrix powers. Now, the thing I'm trying to think about is that it's like the Crackdown 3 thing, right? Or we should say Crackdown 2.
Ruining this perfect day.
No, under his eyes. Have you seen the goat from around?
I just can't stop making people float up into the sky!
Goats are so ugly. I prefer cats, to be honest.
Alright, I'm gonna try and do. Alright, hands off. Hands off. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do a talking thing.
Wow. Just wow.
Yeah, Will had a train of thought. And it's gone! I'm hydrated, I'm caffeinated. I should be able to do this. This is my famous go.
See you later. Take care.
Okay.
Or not, I do not care.
So, why is it that it feels like this has some, I wouldn't say weight to it, but why does it feel like this one is more reactionary? Whereas with like Saints Row,
Well, this thing just got interesting.
no, bad will, hands on the controller. Why does it feel like with Saints Row the 4th that it felt inconsequential? Like, we had the Crackdown games, which were essentially famous. Yeah, alright, as you can see, which were famous for their superpowers and moving through the environment and all the mischief you could get into. There's so many people I want to mess with!
Here? I need to get my ice bugs.
Are you I can sit on hands. Why is it that this feels like it's more entertaining, more fun to just feck around in space? I guess that's what I'm trying to work out. When we played Deer Simulator, that feels unfair to compare because that one was very much an early access title. And the bit where you merge together with a bunch of animals to turn into a Metal Gear, or the giant Corgi kaiju fight, like those were fucking impressive. And fighting the anti-deer is your like shonen antagonist. So what is it that's making this one so special? Why is it that I genuinely am like, you know what? Yeah, I wanna get in on this. Turn off the helium havoc for a second because I have too much power. Plus, I can lick people and wear them as a hat now.
Well, this day just got interesting.
Why me?
Oh, so I can't.
Go back to the farm you came from. Back here. The worst day of my life.
For Pete's sake.
Hey, come closer so I can kick your ass.
I'm gonna head out.
I got distracted again. Darn it! Why am I like this? Why do you not put up with me? Oh, the sentient bananas are now out in the world. I have definitely made things worse.
Another day.
Bubbles just purchased The Witcher RPG and more by Art Halsorian for $18.
That's fucking cool. Sorry, Marvels, that's seriously fucking cool of you, thank you.
Oh, here I thought I couldn't get any.
He wants a goat.
And here I thought my
Howdy, partner.
Go back to the farm you came from.
Yeah. Stand still, goddammit. You won't get away with this. I'm never letting go.
No!
Don't let me catch you again. What is that?
Oh, you did not just.
Look.
So firstly, I can't believe the Popo just got involved. Right, where did you go? Arrest me again! I double dare you! Dodge that, mate. Sorry, the thing that Agent Colleen was pointing out is that there's a joy in working out what messes with what. And I think that can't be understated. Because I was pondering, like, you know, how come I didn't have fun with why do I keep finding more fun stuff?
Why me?
God, this game is glorious. Oh, look at this. A happy little taxi cab coming on round. Just taking somebody to where they need to go. What do I get for being patient? To watch this taxi cab feck up. Alright, well, we'll launch this. Of course, the van turned the other way! You know what, Happy Pie? That's a good challenge. Look, hands on my head, hands on my head. Happy Pie was saying that they think partly it's the uncanny valley. This game has no sense of realism, so there are no discrepancies. Okay, so yeah, so like how GTA 3 has that over-the-top, exaggerated style. If you take 5 and remove all of the... all of the Hollywood quality voice acting and stuff. Would it have been better? I mean, quite possibly. But I think you're hitting upon something there that, you know, the at least cohesion to realism and the very, very bland way of looking at interaction. So, like, for example, with both Crackdown and with Saints Row 4, everything's very combat orientated. You know, you gain powers like jump and fly and do a fighty. Whereas, what have we gained here that's been fun? Explosives.
What the hell?
I don't need an explosive for the sake of combat. Like, this is a non-fighting game. These people don't die, they don't get killed, but they do have a fucking bad time! And so it's essentially, it's just embracing a level of chaos! Yeah, essentially that Katamari Damacy, that moment when you realised you can just... that moment when you just realised that you couldn't do anything. The game just wants me to have fun.
Hey, come closer so I can kick your ass.
I'm trying to keep an eye out for the big double doors that we saw on the Go to Thrones map. Yeah, but with things like Crackdown and stuff like that, the goal is still combat. You know, And while that's not awful, like, you know, fighting games are fine, where do you go from there?
My man.
And that is to say that once you've reached the point where you're able to, like, throw cars and leap buildings, like, what's next? There's a little bit of fun to be had, but not much. I put my beret back on. And my missile launcher, because it's fun.
Another day, another goat.
Sir, there's always a goat. You should know by now. But I think like the Goat of Thrones map might just be some like late unlockables, or some of the more interesting things.
Scary goat! Judas Priest!
I'm not even looking for violence, I'm just looking to have fun. Okay. What do you need, buddy? I'm like a guy who needs something. Oh! Alright, that guy is invincible. Okay. I mean, they were obviously Little Big backup dancers. They weren't legit. I still haven't been able to confirm if Little Big are actually playing Seattle in the future. Yeah, Zeke, you're right. I should have seen the wizarding attire. I should have known. And how are you all doing, friends? Currently, I am the most distracted I have been in a video game. But like in a good way. So long, Carl. That firework did say press Alt F1.
Help!
Oh, almost. This is the place to do this. Ah. What you did there, I saw it. Feeling these, you need to use electricity already. We need some kind of like back power generator. How you doing, buddy? How you doing? You doing alright? You doing okay? Fired too early. Jump. As soon as the bounce hits. Look, Happy Pie, you're not wrong. Like, usually I pride myself on a certain level of, say, professionalism, but, you know, you lot are here. You are taking time out of your day to listen to me either waffle on or show you some weird video games. And I am fucking living for that. I love doing this. So I try and, you know, be a conversationalist, but yeah, this game has made me forget that I'm streaming multiple times. Leave those trees alone! gotta play with that. You can't give me a giant water slide on it. Not to. I can't quite tag it twice. Oh shit, welcome to Extreme Mountain! The only water park with incredible metal! Welcome to the black box, where you can get a burrito, a deluxe burrito, or a vegan extremely burrito. Alumina instead of Metallica. Oh my god. I'm gonna be a famous goat. This is it. This is the beginning of my reign. One of the other things I do want to point out is that this is doing a very good job of balancing, like, me just doing single player nonsense and having a good time. And not trying to shoehorn multiplayer elements in. Honestly, I thought they were about to stop playing Black Sheep from, from Scott Pilgrim.
Alumina, like Metallica, but cheaper and more bendy.
But with only slightly less experience. I'm trying to find this, like, this secret, like, Temple of Goat. Like, honestly, it's starting to feel kind of like the Morrigan. What is going on with my brain? The Morrowind Daedra quests. Quick festival exit. See my house from up here. A lot of people died. Oh, here we go, here we go, here we go! I didn't make it! Lagmeister, you're right, I should have done the flip. Oh, the reason I didn't do the flip is because I was a little bit out of control. Many goats died during this. Okay, so you know what, friends? I am definitely reaching a point where I am incoherent. So, do you have any thoughts or feels or things you want to bring up from so far our goat-flavoured shenanigans today? Because whilst I don't think I did a very good job communicating it, I think it's visibly obvious why a title like this does so well. And it's just the sheer... See, I'm trying to make points. I'm trying to say stuff. And as I'm tottering along with my little goat missile launcher and my Alumina t-shirt, and I see support group for goat traumatic stress disorder. Like, how am I supposed to leave that alone? I've not seen the bomb! know what's happening.
Our conversation is going really well.
My mom says the same thing, but I never
I always wanted this.
Like, what was the game we played recently that gave me spear rounds?
She cute.
Why am I drawing a blank?
More, please. I don't have insurance.
Bioshock 2. They gave me these spears.
In this case, you are the problem, not part of the so-called solution.
Oh no, absolutely. I think my worry when we came into this is that there'd be a lot of kind of bouncy castle! Sorry. There'd be a lot of cheap jokes kind of at the expense of people. Which can be one of the unfortunate problems that parody games can fall into. I haven't been able to confirm it, but it was one of the things that people were talking about a lot with breathage, is that unfortunately there were some really bad jokes in there. Or at least jokes in bad taste. Oh crap. We just got hit by a big old lag spike. What happened? What happened there? Oh, I tell thee. Okay, we should be alright. But one of the reasons we haven't gone back to breathage is, and I haven't been able to find evidence, but there were a few reports of breathage making some really not awful jokes at the expense of varying groups, but those kind of...
Hello? Have you seen the goat roaming around?
I guess I have a pet now.
Those kind of levels. And Happy Pie, I'm sorry I'm coming across so quiet. I'm gonna try and play Whack-A-Mole this evening, but we've got another round of something keeps turning down my mic sensitivity in game. On the rig. So I'm having to do battle against that. Anyway, what was I saying? I was trying to... parody at the expense of others is never a good thing.
What is happening?
Where to go? I'm coming to go see a thing. Vic, concentrate, Will. Focus. You can do this. I believe in me. Breathage. May or may not have been making some jokes about trans people. Not awful ones, but it was really... You know, it was the kind of joke that would be a bit meh, you know, like 15 years ago. And it can be hard when encountering parody games or games that focus on humor, because unfortunately, in the same way that, you know, no art is divorced from politics, no humor is completely divorced from its creator or where its individual is coming from. It's shaped by who they are, even if it's, you know, for the sake of counterculture type humor. And it's one of the things I was worried about this, is that we would end up with a few of those jokes that just don't age well. I mean, we talk about the humor in the Grand Theft Auto games, but let me tell you,
Nothing to see here.
going back to play Grand Theft Auto 4, Monica Bellikin, yeah, that can be painful. What have I even started here?
Oh, it's you.
Heaps.
Wow, it's a goat.
You know what,
I
Chris?
can't believe it.
Thank you for putting that forward in a very, very concise way. Chris was saying that they reckon that part of the reason why this game works and it persists the way that it does, that they agree that the humor is more than surface level and that there are clearly very thoughtful jokes and set pieces. At the same time, there's the volume of kind of quick fire gags that takes the player's attention And sometimes the concentration that gives it that longevity. Yes, it's not emergent humor, it's the opportunity for emergent humor. I mean, I have a button that causes people to just cartwheel into complete and utter chaos. I'm not made of stone. And that kind of draw of leaping from just hovering around into immediate chaos, that kind of draw can't be underestimated. And here's the thing, this is a game without conflict.
Hey, come closer so I can kick your ass.
Oh, no. At Age of Kalina, you are right that often humor doesn't age well. At least if it's humor based in certain reactionary or observational senses, being funny is fucking hard at the best of times. And often relatability and humor is like a shorthand, you know? Trying to construct humor that conveys, especially internationally, is just so hard. But if I make a joke using current events, that can work well. But as current events change and our perception of them changes, people can accidentally find themselves being in a position where, God, this is just going to go on forever, isn't it?
I broke something.
I may have to explode the screen. You can find yourself accidentally making terrible jokes without your own knowledge. Now, what you do once you find out that you've made those kind of jokes is what ends up shaping a person, you know, but that's not the story. Also...
I am cold!
Well, I certainly improved the
What
film.
is happening?
God damn it. Scary
No, God, no.
No gods or kings, only goats! See, this thing, I can't stop! I can't stop!
Serenity now.
Hey, Swan Dragon, have a lovely rest of your evening. I think I'm going to bring our adventures to a close because it's very clear that this game is better than I am. Like, I admit defeat, friends.
What the hell?
Like, I'm trying to bring some cohesive points together, I promise you. But then they put a mime in front of me and let me shoot it into the air. I'm not made of stone! I'm just a guy! I'm still trying to see if I can tag one car with 2 fireworks. Yeah, Happy Pie, that's exactly how that film goes. You know, person meets person, they get real close, and then suddenly, fireworks. Ah! That car was absolutely a Beyblade. And like so far, so the game parodies we found so far was The Hobbit slash that other thing. Then we found PT. The opening was Skyrim. Like, I keep trying to see if there's other little game parodies hidden in here. And I know there are. And the drive to try and find them is very strong, friends. I mean, I keep trying to bring the stream to a close. I keep failing. Oh, it was the alarm. I was like, I heard something there. I was like, oh my god, did I just find another thing? No, not quite. Boom.
I think I broke something.
So it means there's gotta be more here. Oh, and C222, just to be the goat trolls that they are, there is no Goat Simulator 2.
Mummy!
They just went straight to 3. So Phil's just saying, fun a lot of time, what makes a joke not work is when the joke only seems funny if you don't know what you're talking about. Oh, as in like the joke is maybe not reliant, but only works if you are ignorant. Headbutt Anchor. Return you to the sea, Anchor! Go! Be free! Oh, I keep forgetting we have slow-mo time as well. Keep forgetting we have that. God, this game's glorious. Sorry. So beautiful. So beautiful. Alright. Alright, come on. Come on, Anchor. Oh, God! I'm so sorry, my crack analogy there popped off. Just X on the beach. Arr, I don't know what is happening. Yeah, this new Sea of Thieves patch looks great. So now if we go. What the fuck? What the fuck just happened? No, no, what the fuck just happened? What the fuck just happened?
Now, I do declare.
I'm gonna need someone to explain to me. What is fucking going on here? I don't understand.
I'm talking to animals. I've hit rock bottom.
Oh, you're doing all right, mate.
Scary goat!
Okay, so friendos, I do think this is a good point to bring our adventures to a close. Maybe not a proper...
And here I thought I couldn't get any worse.
But I don't think I'm going to be able to top whatever that,
I'll
like...
not even listen.
Whatever that was.
I guess I have a...
Oh, but there is... Oh, it's... Alright. Give me one more pile of nonsense. Yeah, Angel Camino, I now have a Kraken at my command. Oh, and Kika, how are you doing today? Watto and welcome. So our dags, our littlest, Amos, who you met, well, I shouldn't really call him the littlest. He is a American bully pitbull mix. So he's just... Crystallian, no! Well, I didn't expect this. See, this... Oh! I heard some goat bone break in there. An American bully pitbull mix. And River is officially a Heinz 74. Heinz 47. River is a lot. And Crystallian means I'm not going to actually make a tit of myself. You proud of your timing here, Crystallian? Is this all you hoped? Bloody terrors, a lot of you. Hopachaw! Alright. So yeah. Let me put some smooth jams on. Oh, and let's bring our adventures to a close, dear friends. This has been a lovely day. I apologise for the audio problems, and I'm really glad I got to share this with you, because it's just fun. I'd like to come back to the topic of... humour and comedy in video games. I'd like to come back to, like, the physicalities of it, because the thing is, Goat Sim was one of those early games that realised that Unity physics was just funny. But we're kind of beyond that now. Now we're at the point where that level of humour can actually be something special, you know? You actually have to sit down and think about that kind of humour and how you convey it. It's not just nothing. So yeah, I want to come back to the topic, and I think it'll actually be easier to talk about it when we're not experiencing it. The interesting thing that I did want to add on the Goat Sim 3 from today is that even when it wasn't funny, it was fun. Like, the thing that I've really struggled with today is there's just so much in the sandbox to play with. And it is constructed in such a way that you play it with friends. I think that's feckin' cool. Also, Chris, thanks. It is... please consider my failure at conversation today to be a stamp of recommendation on Goat Sim. Not that any of you needed me to tell you. Tomorrow we're actually playing more some more Po-Face games. Adios and stuff like that. Okay, so Happy Pie was saying An uncertainty of not knowing what this game is about. Now that you've been distracted and engrossed, how do you feel? Oh, feckin', there's a catharsis in Goat Sim, but it doesn't feel like it comes at the expense of people. Even though you are a goat, even though you are doing harm, because there's no lasting viscera, it doesn't feel mean-spirited. And I think that's why it's so enjoyable. You can just keep rolling with it, do you know what I mean? Oh, feckin' hell. Actually, so Fearless, that might be a topic to come back to on another day. Humor created by users in an environment. That can be fascinating. Because with that, you give users a series of tools and they create comedy. And I'm not talking about, like, memes. Memes are... Okay, memes are funny, but they're a different beast of humor than, like, intentional comedy, you know what I mean? Like, I mean, and then shit, we could get into the fact that some games, because of how they are, unintentionally create humor. Do you know what I mean? I think that's kind of fascinating. But yeah, if you'll... We could... You know what? We'll revisit this topic tomorrow. Tomorrow I'm playing a game called Adios, which is, as I said, it's a lot more serious. But it is very, very good, and I've been saving it for a long time because it's a game that's got some real weight to it. You know, it is a game about making the choice to do the right thing. So yeah. Happy Pie says, imagine a stand-up with only memes. How would that even work? I've seen some people who do that kind of mimetic style as a stand-up routine, but it requires a lot of PowerPoint, a lot of technical pre-planning. And Jackie, I wouldn't say you are banned by any means, but it's the old thing of like recommending games. Just I will be honest, so. You know, don't recommend your favourite game because I will be very, very upfront. But that's the thing, like, so Chris was saying that it's slowly turning into a thing in stand-up. How do you do a tight 10 when you need to have a PowerPoint presentation? What does that look like? How do you deliver that? You know what I mean? Shit. You know what, friends? I want to come back around to this. I'm going to see if I can get Ben and Mandy on the show. So for those of you that weren't there for the Worms Armageddon stuff, Ben Padden, very, very, very good friend and supporter of the Long Shit, is an exceptional comedian. And I know Mandy is also incredibly funny. I haven't gotten to see Mandy's stand-up work, but I know them to be very funny. So I will not be surprised their stuff is good. I think we need to kind of get their thoughts and feels, because, like, comedy is a craft. Like, you know, it is something that has, like, rules and cadence and style to it, much like music and things like that. And I guess the thing with video games is that we have so many emergently funny things that happen, often without intention, that we don't really stop and look at it. You know, when we think of humor in video games, we tend to think of things like, you know, Tales from the Borderlands or Sam and Max Hit the Road, those kind of things. But I want to get into this topic with someone who actually understands the mechanics of comedy. So, all right. So I'm going to bring our adventures to a close. I'm going to bring our adventures to a close. Thank you all for bearing with me today while I've been a little bit all over the place, but I really do appreciate it. This is a fun topic because it's not one that really gets discussed outside of, like, video game literary circles. So I enjoy delving into it. And as I am not someone who knows how to do stand-up, it's a fascinating one to divulge into. I don't know how to write comedy. Occasionally, I am funny, but I am funny by the process of just like monkeys at typewriters. So yeah. Right, you lovely Mother Hubbards. As I hope you all know by now, me and my whole ass little household are entirely supported by you lot. I cannot say thank you for that enough. Despite blowing the doors off on Friday, you all were feckin' lovely today. And I hope I said enough thank yous, because I know the game was very good at distracting. First up to Swolmaz, thank you for the donations. It's a huge help. Like, that lets us buy groceries from like now till payday, so we're very thankful. To Vanderbeast, Asari Green Fire, Bacon Avenger, and Wolfcrat, and Philison, and ET3 Stooge, and Pun Spectre and Crux, Some Numbers and Favor 6 and Lyris Dragon, Quasimoto and Professor Nels, J Post and C222, and Uncle T by Cerebral and Naru Hoodie. Thank you all for throwing in the bits. You know by this point, that's just such a help. Your moderator today was not just Nightbot, but was Rhymes with Moose, Lizzie T. Pow, and happy birthday to Moose for yesterday. To Didar and to Programmar, I will say thank you for the follows. We hope to chat with you again. For the middle one, I sense mischief about you, so I'm not saying thank you. To Chaunerus, Naru Hoodie, Akoa, Lizzie T. Pow, Chesson Inc., Whittam, Quasimoto, Happy by Pew Pew, XD Johnny XP, C222, Kakazi, Wheeler Dealer, Angel Kalina, Neversoft Games, all of them, and Ultrazini to all of you. Thank you sincerely. I know a lot of you were tagged by House Carl, and House Carl, you know how powerful you are. You glorious Mother Hubbard, so thank you. This has been a really good day. I want to pass you over to Sagebell. Sage has been having a shite time trying to stream recently due to internet problems. So now that they are up and running, let's go say hi. Hey, well, Chris, I mean, it was lovely chatting today. Tomorrow's will be a bit more cohesive, and I'm looking forward to it. So, yeah. Anyway, you beautiful Mother Hubbards, have a lovely rest of your evening. If I'm able to, I'll be on Discord to play a spot of the old Dark Tide. But I'll let you all know how that's going. And yeah. Seriously, I hope you all had a good time today. I'm sorry that I got so distracted, but I had a fuck ton of fun, and I'm so glad I got to share it with you all. Especially the jump scare from PT. That was something special. Anyway, friends, have a wonderful, wonderful rest of your evening. I'll see you tomorrow, and to be continued.